Hello, Tinkerbell Happy. Welcome to the day shift of the day. It's like 1 p.m. I'm trying to find the playlist where we were. I have too many Brooke playlists. This is the one. This is the one we left off at yesterday. Are we working? Yeah, it's working. Hello, Mac. Hold on, Miller. Let me find the stream. We left off on this guy. Oh, we got fucking copywritten music right off the bat, huh? Right off the bat?
Nothing.
I don't think the stream yesterday got copywritten. I thought it was going to because I played that song. I was like, nothing like an ampersand. It's just a thing of beauty. And then there was some other music playing in the background of something. I can't remember. But we didn't get copyright claimed. I don't think. I'm gonna double check.
But cornfields and woods.
Oh my god. That's such a shift in accent from listening to Heather Gillespie all last night. I didn't get the video done, guys, because I stayed up too late last night, and then instead of working on the video last night, I watched, and it was over an hour, I think, video on why everything is more expensive. Like, extremely more expensive, why housing is more expensive. And apparently, this might just be a conspiracy, but apparently it's BlackRock's fault, at least partially. It's like that there's a guy in BlackRock that's like a big contributor of that. Anyways, maybe one day I'll just move to Italy. That's my new plan in life in the future.
Let me know when you see a house or a
Todd Wilkins thinks so.
person.
But anyways, the video will be done sometime today, just not right now, because I was learning about all that last night.
4.1 on iHeart Country Station.
I'm on the way to Virginia. I'm technically in Virginia now. Speed limit is 55 outside the city limits.
What kind of music? Is this what country is now? I think I ask this every time I listen to some country. It's like hip-hop beats with country in front of it. Nah, your phone doesn't even want to listen to it.
Because
I guess that would be like, I'm gonna take my horse on the whole down road, I'm gonna ride. That's like kind of like hip-hop, fucking country.
the gas station was expensive, which was surprising because normally Eden is like cheaper. Look at this, all this land. The countryside. I hate that when they tear all the woods.
Yeah. How do I see this as a process? I think, here, what am I doing? What are we doing with our lives? I can just jump to the transcript. Is there a transcript? Oh, I thought this is just the music that's played. Can you recognize the music played and we have a live chat replay but no transcript? See, if we had a transcript, I could just see when she's talking next and jump there. Country stripper on the road, y'all.
Look at this land.
Ooh, baby, ooh, say ooh. But Davis eyes. I guess Ashley's taking a fucking day off. What is going on? Where is Ashley? Ashley? Oh my goodness.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Bet Davis Eyes super chatted $20. Tip 1 back for Robert Redford Heartbreak W.
Benny Davis, I was thinking for the 20. Why did I had fucking Ashley dead to the world, like completely turned off. I have no idea why. Oh, you know what? I know why. I was working off muscle memory last night, and instead of turning the courtroom dates back on, I turned off Ashley. What the fuck was I doing last night? Thank you though, Betty Davis. Thank you for the 20. This is my song.
So I'm going to visit my ex. Listen, I got one stipulation: no arguing, no bringing up the past.
She gets trespassed.
We're past that. But he's got a big family. He works for the Pentagon. He's a computer programmer, and he used to own
I wonder if he was the video editor before she went to jail.
a strip club, but he sold it after COVID.
Really want to know who her video editor is.
So he moved to the woods, and he's a little farmer now. I love that for him. He's a little bit older than me. I think he's like 13, 15 years older than me. We dated for like, I want to say like 6 years, but I could be wrong.
Not on this stream, but I just know that this is the guy that she gets trespassed from his property. How many streams ahead is it? Yeah, we're probably not going to get to it this stream. There is this one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams after that. That's when she gets trespassed. We'll say 5 because one of those streams is 30 seconds long, so we're not going to count that one. But there's like an hour, 19 minutes. That's not too bad. Another hour though, 2 hours, another hour, and then she gets trespassed. So I don't know what happened during those times.
It might have been more like...
And the 19-minute one we've actually already seen. Half of it doesn't have audio, and it's her screaming "Dave" in the thorn bush.
5. But anyways, he has 3 grandchildren and another grandchild on the way. He's got 2 grown kids that have babies now, and they all live together on a farm in Virginia, and so that's where I'm headed to. Honestly, it'll be nice to be around people that I know, people that I have history with, people that I know care about me. So it was definitely a toxic relationship, but I think that I feel like people deserve chances, and also there's nothing wrong with being friends with somebody too. I think that it's not healthy to be friends with your exes, especially if you're dating somebody else. That's not good. No, absolutely not.
I spelt especially with an X today, just because of Brooke.
I'm not dating anybody, and he is an ex. But you know, I used to cook for these kids and you know, the grandkids, and we used to celebrate things together. You know, Christmases, 4th of July specifically. We always set off
Remember step grandma Brooke, who was a stripper?
fireworks, and
She used to cook for us. I wonder what Brooke used to cook for them.
you know, we're out there playing with farm animals and and having a good old time on the 4th of July.
Brooke was fighting a goat.
So
I just made that up.
that's what I'm looking forward to.
But I can
is
imagine
being
it.
able to do that. Because I feel like I never do anything anymore. I really don't.
Turn right onto US 58.
I haven't done anything like gone out or did anything in probably a year. I really just don't have the want to. Like, anytime I have free time, I want to be in the bed. I'm just being honest. I'm tired. I think I took a wrong turn. He also built a house out here, got a house out here he just put in, so I haven't seen that. So I definitely want to see the house, his new house. I did see the land that they were going to put the house on. It's this beautiful piece of land out in the woods. I mean, it's gorgeous up there. Beautiful mountain view, beautiful. My arms are looking good. That's crazy. What's amazing to me about working out is muscle memory. Like, I didn't realize that, like, I could take a week or two break, get back in the gym, work out 1 or 2 days, and
I'm pretty sure he knows she's coming. She wants him to fix her AC, and she said she was going to do a bunch of yard work for him, like landscaping. I don't think Brooke is very good at anything, really. So it didn't work out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I don't know how far we're gonna get, but we should. I think she at least gets there. She should get there. Yeah, she'll definitely get there by the end of this stream.
Automatically see the results from the last time I was training, if that makes any sense at all.
She does not have court today. She has court in 19 hours, 24 minutes, and 5 seconds. So tomorrow at 8:55 a.m., I gotta call the court place. Under disguise and send some emails. I'm gonna see if we can at least get a recording. I saw some people, they were like speculating that it might be over Zoom, like they might just have her call into the court from jail opposed to going in, but I've seen them bring prisoners into the court as well, so I don't know. But if there's any way, I'll just see if like we can Zoom it, if we can. If we can't, then I don't know. But tomorrow will be a test run, and then the 18th will be a test run. The 24th is like, I guess the 18th is pretty important too. Planet Fitness is pretty important. I was looking over the Planet Fitness court stuff, and I was like, wow. I didn't know she had like a resisting on an officer in there, which is, yeah, just don't remember that. Yeah, Planet Fitness is the day after tomorrow. I guess that's an important one too. So tomorrow is like, yeah. Warm up, I guess, to see if there's any way we can see anything. Also, people said they were going, so I don't know if they'll actually go or not, but we can always fall back on people there IRL.
Still new in the gym, technically. I mean, yeah, I lost over 70 pounds, almost 80 pounds. I got down to like 118, 119, and then I shot back up 135. 135 is like my goal weight. Like, that's my perfect weight. It's where I got like a flat tummy, but I have boobs and ass. I look great. My thighs and my arms look, you know, thick and full and healthy, but my waist is still small. 135 is my weight, and that's what I weigh now, and I want to stay there. However, I'm toning everything now, and I'm working on form specifically because I'm not good with like proper posture. I'm bad with posture anyways. Like, I slouch. I'm bad about slouching. I have been working on my posture in the gym, the way that I'm doing like my form, and also I don't do reps anymore. Like, I stopped doing that. I work out until
in a quarter
max
mile.
capacity fuck out. When I'm going in there, I'm going in there for 2-3 hours and training. I'm not just going in there and hitting the treadmill for 20 minutes and leaving. Hell no. I've been going in there
Turn
5
right
to
onto
7
River
days
Ridge
a
Road.
week. I take 1 to 2 rest days a week, and I'm training for a minimum of an hour and a half at a time.
Parade in her honor. What's going on, Hans? Hello, short set.
How I dropped 80 pounds almost in less than a year with
In a
getting
quarter
in there
mile,
and
turn
training
left onto
that hard
Moorfield
and
Bridge.
fast, and also dieting. I changed my diet. I can't even eat fast food anymore. It makes me feel stabbing me in the gut, and I guess that's a good thing. That prevents me from eating crappy food.
What the fuck did I eat yesterday? I ate something yesterday and my stomach started hurting, and I was like, is that supposed to happen? And then I was like, probably not. I don't think you're supposed to ever be in pain. Ideally. But I just ignored it and it went away.
There's a gas station. I did a video. It's a short. It was called Crunchy Crispy
Turn left
Chicken.
onto Moorfield Bridge
And they
Road.
have them in these gas stations down here in the can. And when I tell you I thought I was going to have to go to the ER, it made me so
Continue for
sick.
6 miles.
The ER.
So sick. Chicken from the gas station, like, it killed me.
I don't eat it. What are you eating from the gas station for? Eat chips from the gas station.
That's part of the reason I haven't been doing food videos, is because there's not a lot of fast food I can eat. What am I supposed to try for you guys if I can't eat anything?
I didn't know that that was the premise before we started cooking, was just trying all the fast food items available. Like that guy, there's a guy in a suit that does that. Who the fuck is that guy? Some guy.
I eat Subway a lot. When I got out from training last night, I trained for 2 hours and 11 minutes last night. When I got out of the gym, I got a foot-long sub and freaking smashed that thing. I mean, I was ravished. It was like I got a veggie delight.
No, she didn't make bail. I should have the thing up. Sorry, guys.
That's what I've been getting because I cut processed meats and cheese out.
I think this is, how many days are in June? Is there 30 days in June? This might be the last day of June, but don't worry. I have a July one. Actually, it's on the internet. I have to switch it on the internet. So it's not very convenient for me right now, but it exists.
Out of my diet.
I already have it ready.
So I got a veggie delight with oil and vinegar, salt and pepper, cucumber, spinach, olive, jalapenos, tomatoes, you know, onions, lots of onions. I love me some onions. I ate that whole sub in one sitting.
No, it's all good. I usually put this up here too, that wiggles around in case you missed the thing, because I think there's, I can't even put my cursor down there. It doesn't let me. But there's sometimes chat goes over that.
Damn, I'm dying.
Whoops. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. What's wrong with me?
I've been all over this country and saw so many beautiful things, and I never filmed any of it. This is nothing. I've been all over Virginia and seen some of the most beautiful lands.
Hey, Rochelle.
Look at this huge field. I mean, it's just land on top of land. It's gorgeous. You can't beat this. This is peace. Peace on earth resides here. This is where peace resides.
I wish she had that attitude when she was biking around.
The fucking sticks away from everybody. Good morning, Liz. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm on my way to Virginia. I'm going up to hang out with, I'm going to visit one of my ex-boyfriends. It's my last ex-boyfriend. His whole family moved to Virginia. They sold their houses and businesses and moved to Virginia right after COVID. I'd say about 2 years after COVID. And that's the time we broke up. And I've been up here once to visit him. We went to DC together. There's some videos on that.
Is there? I mean, there isn't live streams, but I guess there's videos. I think there are videos we haven't seen. There's a lot of shorts we haven't seen, I guess. Maybe we'll have to go through those one day. Probably. We're probably going to have to go through everything one day.
You can go see what happened and why I have not been back to visit this person since. But,
if not out of necessity, then out of boredom in the future.
I'm going to go up. I'm going to enjoy myself. I'm going to shoot some fireworks. I'm going to see the grandkids. If we were married, I would have three grandkids.
Holy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So, I'm going to enjoy myself. I'm going to enjoy myself because I never get to do anything. All I do is stress and live in crises. One thing I am going to do is try to get here and sit in the AC for a little while and drink some water. And I'm going to give it about 10 to 12 hours to see if I can actually pee. Sorry to be so vulgar. I mean, just TMI, Brooke, TMI. But, you know, if I can't do that, I'm going to have to see a doctor. That's extreme. That's extreme.
I don't really keep track of how much I pee, but how long did she say she hasn't peed for? Maybe she has a UTI or something.
Have to urinate. Yeah, it's important. Very. I don't understand how I've drank that much liquid and I don't have to. That doesn't make sense to me. Y'all, when I tell y'all that it is gorgeous, I mean just
At least it's not skin cancer. You know, she was like, I have a zit. It must be skin cancer. That was a crazy one. That was fucking insane.
Everywhere I look is so pretty, and my camera's not doing it justice because Apple sucks. yeah, I'm gonna get up here and then I'm gonna freaking decide whether or not maybe like later tonight or in the morning if I need to go back or go to the ER. Oh, there was a lake there. There was a pond there, y'all. It was gorgeous. Oop.
Like, does she need to pee? That'd be concerning if you needed to pee and you couldn't pee. But I don't even think I would notice if I just didn't pee and if I didn't feel like I needed to pee. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's not something I really have like a journal of, my pee journal.
Holy.
Not any journal, but you know.
Oh, and I'm speeding.
I usually just listen to my body. I don't have like a set time to eat. My body's just like, I'm hungry, and I'm like, okay, I guess we gotta eat. And then like, it's like, I gotta pee, so I go pee. You know, shit like that.
Oops.
Tired, I guess I gotta sleep now.
I typically don't speed. Number one, I care about my life. Number two, I don't do speeding tickets. Number three, my insurance is so cheap for full coverage on.
I was thinking about doing a guitar. I need to do a guitar stream. I don't need to do anything, but yeah, I just haven't been feeling it. I'll try to when the video's done, I'll try to do a guitar thing.
This vehicle, and this is a brand new Chevy, so I'm not trying to get any speeding tickets. Oh wow, I'm seeing a mountain. Oh my God, wait you guys, just wait. Look at this. Oh, I just saw a mountain over here. I saw like the mountain peaks. God, look at all this farm.
I hate videos without transcripts. It's only had like 200 views. Mamma mia.
land.
I think that's why it doesn't have transcripts of videos that don't get a lot of views. Like sometimes that don't even generate.
Imagine having to bush hog all this shit. Woods, 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 woods. Let's find something to listen to. God, it's so pretty. This is what I need. I need to get up and get out and like do something. I spend all of my time stressing and doing fucking interviews and I need to be around people.
Places and things.
And enjoy myself.
Do you think? I feel like Brooke is the kind of person to not care about a court-ordered social media ban. Katie Kidman didn't care about this court-ordered social media ban. She still consistently posted the whole time. And she didn't seem to suffer any consequence from it. And Brooke violated her probation. You know, the very simple, non-supervised probation, don't mention Planet Fitness or the people involved. And she did multiple times. And I guess we'll find out the day after tomorrow if she's going to see any consequence from that, but I doubt it. Did you guys see that she's going to need to wear a fucking ankle monitor if she is somehow released?
I love Luke Combs. I really do. I like him a lot.
So I've been thinking we need a little time alone.
I don't know. I saw Katie Kidman like going into the police station and filming officers when they were like, "Are you supposed to be filming, Katie? I don't think you are." And she's like, "Go, don't worry about it." Maybe she was, maybe she didn't post those at the time, but she waited until like the order was up to post them. I don't know. Katie Kidman's a fucking whack job.
Turn left onto Golf Club Road.
So that I can call and pay my storage building in the morning.
Continue on Golf Club
I'm
Road
about
for
ready to
3/4
damn
of a
cancel
mile.
my account with First Citizens. Y'all, look at this house. Look at this house. Look at that! It's so pretty. So pretty out here. Love it.
Yeah, let me find the thing.
Wealth coming out the ears.
I was organizing everything.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I missed the other side. You can see the mountain line out
Turn
there.
left onto Robertson Lane.
It was so pretty. Kinda love with me. Candles burning.
The records turning on the lights down.
Oh, it's a golf course. Golf course. The last time I went golfing, I actually didn't play. I just rode around in the buggy, but it was at the Sky Blue Resort down in Jacksonville. Y'all, when I tell y'all that I had so much fun and all I did was ride around on the cart and drink, I so enjoyed myself. It was so much fun. I absolutely love anything that's like outdoors. I mean, I don't care if it's a damn cornhole competition. I'll go
In
watch.
a 1/4 mile, turn left
I'll
onto
go
Virginia
watch.
41 North.
Okay, I don't know why that took me so long. It wasn't in the thing I thought it was, but I just have it all in one thing anyway. So, ooh, above it. Same bond, additional terms. Defendant is not to be on or about any Rockingham school property. If defendant is released, she is to be placed on GPS monitoring. And I think... Where is it? The other one's here. Yeah, don't commit any new offenses. Do not go back on Rockingham school grounds. Submit to GPS monitoring if bond is made. So Brooke's gonna have an ankle monitor if she gets out. I don't think she would like that. That would be a stylish new accessory.
I'm hoping that I can get hired at this club in Springfield.
She's not gonna make bond. Where's she gonna get 50K from? I've seen people being like, she's such high risk, it probably would be 15%, not even 10%. So where is she supposed to get, I don't know, whatever 15% is of fucking $500,000?
Do you think this generation actually still gets the hood slide like Logan preference?
I think with TikTok and all that, all those, whoever's old school video games, you know, I think it's always like something comes up there.
It's hot, come on.
Guys, that's like what I really
You know, I wonder if people
for sure.
are smart
Turn
enough
left
to
onto
realize
Virginia
that I don't
41.
have AC. Like, with no AC. No, bro, it's hot. Like, get out of the way, go. I'm trying to get the wind in my face. It's hot. Everybody's
right
at the
onto Hunting
church.
Hills
It's
Road.
Sunday. Right there. Packed. Parking lot was packed.
Continue.
Is it 75K? Let's just get a calculator. Because my brain said 75K the first time. It just told me that. My brain was like, it's 75K. And I was like, are you sure? Man, I don't think that's right.
Continue on
I used to love
Virginia
this
41
song.
North for 1 mile.
County line, the cops were whipping on our heels. Pulled off the road and kicked it in 4 wheels. Shut off the lights and tore through a cornfield. What was I thinking? Now the other side, she was
In half a mile,
It is 7,500.
turn right onto R&L Smith Road.
the radio blasting.
Not 7,500, 75,000.
Doggy dog for a little ghost dancing. What was I thinking?
Why did I think that was wrong before?
I knew there'd be hell.
Citizens does not have enough locations. I'm having to drive 38 minutes out of my way just to make a deposit. So stressful. Oh, look at this little place.
Born to kill tactics.
See?
Flip! Oh my god.
25,000.
look. My phone won't flip. The mountains. literally the prettiest part. My fucking phone's being a piece of shit. I don't understand why it won't turn around. Buy Apple, they said. Buy Apple, they said.
And she doesn't get that back either.
I'm trying to flip my camera and it won't flip. It's so pretty. Well, this is where I'm gonna be all fucking weekend.
75K is so much to, oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Like, I could live off of 75K for like 2 years.
Monday, I have an interview at one of the clubs in Virginia. They have like permit laws and stuff up here, so it's very complex. It's not like, it's like Atlanta. Or Georgia, hoping that I can get hired at one of these 3 super fancy clubs, because I've got to find another job now, because I'm not going back to that club unless I absolutely have to. I'll be damned if I'm going to make $1,500 in an hour and walk out with $400. That's insane. I understand why they don't have a lot of girls working there consistently now, because when I first started 3 weeks ago, the manager said that they had a problem with getting girls to work. Maybe you don't have girls working because you guys robbed them. You take all their hard-earned money. You know, it's highly illegal. The illegal part is actually taking. So, and it's crazy, you know. And what's even crazier is that they forced me to tip out people. The guy I did a dance for tipped out. He tipped them $300.
We're never gonna hear the end of this. She did one hot tub thing, and we're never gonna hear the fucking end of it.
And they took another $100 of my money after they had already took $1,000 from me. It's just crazy. That's why they don't have any good girls working, or any girls working. And the guys feel so taken advantage of when that happens. You know, guys normally ask, how much is your cut? And I tell them, less than half. They don't want to come back in there and spend money when they find that out. And I'm debating if I want to write a 1-star review for them, because that's what I've been.
Yeah. Fuck, I gotta do the reviews video.
Been doing. And like I was saying, I might as well just go from club to club to club and be honest and review them for you guys and tell you guys what's actually going on and what type of club it actually is.
Yeah, see, I think there's more than enough content to cover on Brooke for the, however, even if she's in jail for 2 years, I think we're good.
Because there's so many different ones.
I keep forgetting about videos I'm supposed to have made.
And all of them are being ran poorly. They're under poor management. Some of the worst in there running these places. We all know this.
In
It's
half
the
a
bottom
mile,
of the barrel.
turn left onto US 29 North.
But there's still a few good clubs out here.
Turn left.
Look at the mountains, though. It's so pretty. Oh, shit. I gotta go out on this highway to hell.
Continue on US 29 North.
I know one thing. I want a damn bear. I need a bear. I need a bear. Somebody pour me a bear. For real. I don't even know how long it's been since I had a fucking beer. It's the 4th of July, you motherfuckers. Get excited. I'm excited.
It's not the 4th of July. It's June 30th.
We celebrating freedom.
How are we driving if we're holding the phone with one hand and changing the radio with the other?
Wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say,
She sung this in the thing.
welcome to the Hotel California. Oh my God, it's so pretty! Ah, look at the mountains! Such a lovely place. They're living it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibi.
Yeah, we're definitely getting hit today.
Girls on the ceiling, pink champagne at night, and she said, we are the prisoners here of our own divine,
This is her song.
and if the master sings of us, they gathered for their feast. They stab it with their big knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find a pocket back to the place I was before. Relax in the nightmare we are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave.
Should learn this on guitar.
One of the
So I
best
can
bands ever in history.
have Brooke play it over.
Ever.
I'll play guitar to Brooke sing it.
Ever. One of the best bands ever. I'm getting kind of hungry, but I don't think there's anything out here for me to eat.
Food
There's
desert.
like nothing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anywhere to eat. I might have to wait 3 hours. I have a banana. I got an inner, I got an inner, I got an inner, hey, 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 hey. These roads are wild. You cannot use cruise control because the mountain, because you're going like up and down mountains.
Big pods bomb, way to crash.
Don't be perverted. It's not ripe yet. It's kind of. Anytime you want.
In half a mile, your destination will be on the right.
You gotta be careful in Virginia.
That was back in the day when bands didn't make ends to their songs. They would just fade out. It's one of my pet peeves, actually. I'm so glad they stopped doing that. I fucking hate that. If you ever write a song, you better have an end to it and not just fade out. How do you end that live? You just fade. How do you fade out?
It's literally one of those states you'll go to jail for driving over the speed limit type of place. They don't play up here.
Q99.
You will get a speeding ticket. Oh, there's the bank. Shit. That's the whole reason I'm even fucking here. I'm so sorry. I gotta turn here.
Your destination is on the right.
Sorry. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Tesla. I just pulled out fucking in front of a Tesla. I gotta find my debit card. All right.
If there is a way to drive with no hands, Brooke will find a way.
I cannot believe I had to drive 40 minutes over here.
We should check in on Darker Fuck tonight, since Tony is MIA still. Do you guys want to see the update phone? Blah, 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 blah. I can't talk. My fucking words don't work. I gotta slow my brain down. Do you guys want to see the Tony update video?
Now watch me not be able to find my debit card. All right, I can't, with the music, I can't think. I think that's an ADHD thing where like when like music and stuff is playing and you can't think of what you need to do or how to do something if like music is playing, like when I'm driving and I go to back up, I have to have the music off. It's the ADHD in me.
What? Never heard of that before. I mean, I can get distracted from music, but I don't like. I don't know. it's not like that. Not to that extent. Okay, here we go. This is someone took a video of Tony. This is his explanation of where he's been and stuff.
Hey, this is the ladies' man here, Tony Michael Johns. I'm doing great, folks. I'm just doing me for a little bit, you know. I'm taking a break, a few weeks off social media.
Few weeks. He's taking a few weeks off social media.
You know, stuff is getting kind of hot, kind of getting intense, but I'm...
Hot and intense. I think people really didn't like that he secretly went to a school without telling anybody and was being a creep. So now he threw his phone in the lake and he is scared to post.
Great, folks. Got money. You know, I'm trying to just take it day by day. I'm trying to find me just a steady part-time job. I'm trying to get me some housing, you know, nothing crazy, just another bedroom to rent. So, ladies, man, I'm doing great. I'm on cloud 9. I love all my fans. Cash App's still the same, the ladies, man, Jones 69. I'm doing great, folks. Just looking for work and looking for somewhere to sleep.
So people are like speculating he got jumped because there's also pictures of him like laying down on the lawn and he doesn't have like a suitcase or his phones or anything. He doesn't even have a fucking shirt anymore. So I don't know what's going on with Tony. Maybe he's about to get arrested too now. But I guess we'll find out as things develop.
Ouch. I'm so sore from the fucking gym. Oh, God. All right, I'm making a deposit. I'm not even joking when I say I can barely walk. And when I call these people tomorrow and pay this bill, I'm paying a few months in advance because I'm sick of having to call them every month. And I know that lady wants my storage. She's been predatory. The lady that owns the storage shed, she's predatory. She like wants my property that's in the unit.
Yeah? She just wants all this homeless lady's property? Why? There's such valuable things in here. They're Heather Brooke Clark's things. James Soroka is extremely paranoid right now. And he can continue to be. He's like, I don't know, he's going crazy.
Y'all want to hear something crazy? It'll take 2 days for this cash to fucking clear. It'll take a day. But still, it's the principle, it's cash. What's the problem? And actually, it has took over 2 days before. One time it took 3 days and it...
More deets. I don't know. He's just threatening Josh as usual. James is useless to me unless he's live streaming. He's saying that... I think I read it. Did I read them? Maybe I didn't read them. I don't think I read them. Anyway, I'll find them. I'll read them to you guys.
Sent my account into overdraft. The bank is predatory too.
I think I sent them to someone and I thought that I read them for some reason.
There's a McDonald's and a Kentucky Fried Chicken. Both of those will make me sick to my stomach. I'll be in pain. I've really noticed the largest difference in my arms and my like chest, my lats.
Okay, so I have James's new number now too. So James texted, well, Josh texted James. Josh said, "K, sure will." I don't know what he's responding to, but James says to him, "Don't ever text me that letter again." And then Josh said, "Yeah." And then James says, "I'm serious. You will die." And then Josh says, "Okay, geez." And then James says, "Someone from a foreign country will get on a plane, walk to your house, break in, and make it look like you killed yourself, and you will be on then they will be on their merry way." I'm officially going to war against them for you. This is what James is telling Josh. And Josh says, wow. And then James says, if you thank me, I'll come there, go to jail, get out, and deliberately slap someone, in parentheses, you, for the first time. And then Josh said, if you slap me, I'll slap you back. So James is just, going crazy. He's just being insane as usual.
You a lot of banana.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have way too many fucking sources.
Let's blow this
I gotta get
popsicle
rid of some
stand.
of them.
Let's blow this popsicle stand. Where's my app? This thing would turn around. It's just flipping
Continue
it one
straight
way or
to
the
stay on
other.
US 29 North.
I mean, she's in jail. That's what happened. She's just chilling in jail. Her first court date's tomorrow.
It's pissed me off. The mountains are going to be really
Continue on
pretty up
US
here. I'm going to
29
show you
north
guys,
for
and then I'm going
45
to run
miles.
because I've got a 3-hour drive, and I got to focus on these mountains because these roads are crazy. These mountains are nothing to play with, especially in the turns. It gets dangerous up here.
I've never donated to anybody. Except maybe Owl?
But
I think I threw MS666 like a membership. Back when we were on good terms.
I guess that my mood's better now that I actually have like a plan, because when I'm living by the seat of my pants, yeah, that's great most of the time, but then there's other times where I'm like, well, what do I do now? Which way do I go? Do I need to go here and get hired there? Do I go here and get hired there? Like, I genuinely don't know what to do at times, and it sucks. And every day is a crisis, but I'm staying positive, which is hard in this heat. It's 91, and that's not even hot. It's been over 100. Last night at 9 p.m., it still felt like 101. So like when it's that hot, that's unbearable. That's torture. I feel bad would get from beside me. Like, what are you doing? First of all, if you are a tractor trailer, you are only allowed to use that lane to pass. You're not even supposed to be in that lane. It was 55. But yeah, it's beautiful. I'm gonna enjoy myself for the 4th. See some of the old family, and yeah. We used to celebrate everything like we were family, so it's going to be nice to kind of experience that for the 4th of July. I'm going to try to work at a club in either Springfield, Richmond, one of the areas. If that doesn't work out, then I guess I'll have to go back to Raleigh for now because I have bills, so. But the best thing for me to do is to try somewhere else, because like I said, no matter where I went to work, as soon as I started, I've become a top earner at every club. Every club that I've walked into and worked at, I've automatically become the top earner of the club. So it's not me.
More money, more problems. It's lonely at the top when you're as great as Brooke is.
It's the industry. And this is the second stripping job that I've quit in less than a month because the clubs. Because of how poorly they're ran, because of how predatory they are, because of how much of my money they take. There's a compilation of reasons why.
Fucking master prestige stripper right here.
But I think the best thing for me to do is to try a different club. So if it doesn't work out, hell, I got Leather and Lace in Gastonia and Cheetahs of Raleigh that I can go back to, so. Oh, God. But anyways,
I don't know, man. I would just sell drugs, but I guess I'm also a guy. I think she could sell drugs.
Love you guys, and I'm glad that I am keeping a record of all of this because I want to remember everything. I feel like so many times I've just forgotten about all the shit that I've been through because when you suffer with PTSD, your memory is not good anyways. It can cause you to have memory issues, and I have horrible memory issues, and it's from all of the trauma from my abuser, from past relationships, from my upbringing, from things that I've put myself through as far as drug use, and I'm just trying to be a better person every day and focus on healing. But the only way that you can heal is to get away from toxic people. If you're around toxic people and you're around people that lie and steal and scam, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're around people like that, then you're gonna not only be like that, but don't be surprised when you get fucked over by your own friends and family, because you knew that they were dirty to start with. If they'll lie to you, they'll lie about you. If they'll, cheat with you, they'll cheat on you. It's not rocket science. The best thing to do to protect yourself is to just not have anybody around you that you know is capable of bullshit.
I feel like rocket science is pretty straightforward and people are complicated as fuck.
Plain and simple. If they're fake,
how much fuel is it going to take to get this thing into outer space? And we got to make it aerodynamic and strong. Seems fucking easy.
Keep them at an arm's distance. If you even have to keep them that far. When you go in and you work and you're going to school and you're out in public dealing with people, you have to keep certain people at an arm's length because you have to. Because maybe you work with them, maybe, whatever. Or even your own family. Like, it'd be your own family, it'd be the ones that'll fucking turn on you and stab you in the back. It really do be the ones that's closest to you. But for me, part of it's my own fault, because I knew that... I had an intuition, I had a gut feeling that a lot of people that I had in my life before I got sober I had a feeling that they were fake and grimy and that they would fuck me over. And they did, but I had a feeling, so I should have just ended things. I should have blocked them, Control, Alt, Delete, whatever.
That's what you use Control Alt Delete for. When was the last time Brooke actually used a computer? I mean, like, she used her laptop. Jesus Christ.
But I didn't. And that's what I'm learning to do, and I've been doing. And my life is...
I wouldn't want to see Brooke messing around in a task manager.
Much peacefuler.
Break the computer.
Other than the fucking heat, my life is so much more peacefuler. I don't have to worry about anybody screwing me over. Now, are not Cummins, not fake. And a lot of people are not even going to be able to resonate with what I'm saying because they're fake. The majority of people are. The majority of people are bad. They're evil. They're just shitty people. It's very rare that you meet a good person anymore. It's pitiful. Ain't it? A rapture. I sure am. But I love you guys. I'm gonna run. I've got a 3-hour drive into Virginia, and I'm gonna go set in some AC and catch up
with her ex over alcohol and get rowdy.
Family.
Not family.
I love you guys. Pray for me.
It's not your family. That's your ex, bro. Hey, look. Aw, that's a really cute dog. Look at him. I don't care about the fucking trees. Put it back on the dog. Why is her expression so distressed? I don't know if you guys can see that. Look at her face. Her eyebrow is like this. And she's got like the wrinkles going on. The Charlie Brown fucking sweater wrinkles on her forehead. What's going on? Brooke.
Oh. Give her some privacy.
The truck. That does look like the truck that was at Randy's.
You let me know when you see something other than fields.
Of course I like all animals.
When I say I'm...
Even the scary ones. I just try not to put myself in their line of path.
About to go take my ass out to the woods. I mean it. I mean it. I don't understand this weather, y'all. It's about 55 degrees out here this morning when it was 105 yesterday.
Even magpies.
Make it make sense. Come on, Puddles. Come on. You want to stay? We can stay. You want to go for a walk? Come on. I don't know what she wants. She's getting old, man. She's getting so old. I remember when she was just like a little spitfire of fun. She used to run around. You see her little wobble? She's getting old. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I tried to pick her up. She wasn't going for it. You got it. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. So cute.
What is that? Is that like a corgi chihuahua mix or something? Like what is that, Pomeranian?
So the weather outside is kind of crazy because it's 55 and it was literally 100 degrees yesterday. It was so hot. I've been about to die. When I say that I'm so dehydrated that it's probably going to take me 2 or 3 days to get my body back on track because I'm that dehydrated. When you're sitting out here in this damn heat for hours at a time, it will kill you. It's not a joke. Hey, Kimberly, thank you for your comments. I saw them this morning. Kimberly down under. That reminds me of, like, Australia. I think somebody...
No, I do not miss her. And maybe if I get through every single Brooke video and I have made every single video I want to make on her and she's still in jail, then maybe I might miss her. Like, I miss Heather Gillespie, you know what I mean? We did that little throwback thing last night. I pretty much covered all of that stuff that we watched last night already, but in the past. So I don't see me missing her for a very long time. It's like, I don't know. What's like, you know when you eat a food too much, like every single day for every meal, and you get sick of it and you just don't want to. It's like you can have it every now and then, but you can't have it. Like, I can't do 9 hours of Brooke every day. It's fucking insane.
Somebody was talking about that. I saw that. Somebody said they were from Australia. I don't know if that was you, but I did see comments on here this morning. It's cool this...
I'm surprised I was even able to get that far. There was times where I was thinking of giving up, but I was like, I've gotten this far. I put too much time into it. I think I even... I looked it up and I was like, it's the time sunk fallacy or something. I was like, I put too much time into this. I can't stop now. So I'm like, I'm so happy she's in jail, actually. And that maybe sounds mean, but I don't give a fuck. I'm so happy she's in jail.
This morning I had to go find a jacket. Like, it's freezing out here. It makes no sense. So when I was at Walmart the other day, I saw a family that was living out of a caravan, like this old...
I was also scared. I was like, what if she doesn't go to jail? I don't want to be just like the guy that covers only Brooke, right? Like, I don't mind covering her, but I don't, like, I want to expand and I want to go and I just want to have my life back. So it feels like I have my life back now.
90s Dodge Caravan or whatever, and it was a whole family. So it's not just me that's suffering like this. Like, we have more people right now that are homeless than ever before in this nation. We don't have enough housing. It starts with that, and then it ends with what they're charging for rent. People can't afford it. I mean, it's ridiculous to think that we went from normal rent being $500 to $2,000-$3,000 now being normal. I used to be able to go find a little 1-bedroom trailer like this, little 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom trailer in the woods. You used to be able to go find that and do a rent to buy basis, and your rent was $600-$700 a month, and you were paying towards owning that trailer. You can't find that no more. This is a brand new trailer that was built. They literally just dropped this thing off less than a month ago. And yeah, your payments on this would still be close to...
I don't think, yeah, you guys don't want to be typecast to Brooke either. You guys don't want to be just seen as only Brooke viewers, right? There's other interesting people in the world.
to $2,000 a month because of inflation. These modular homes, you used to be able to get one for $30,000, $50,000. These modular homes are now $150,000, $200,000. It's absolutely ridiculous where we're headed. And
No, I found a way to find out if she's out on bond. Whatchamacallit. It posts when people actually are out. Here, I'll pull up an example and show why she isn't. But this is an old video. It's from June 2024.
we have more people facing homelessness right now than ever before. So it's not just me that's out here dealing with this shit. But yes, I've been about to die. The past 2 days, specifically this week, it was so hot. This past weekend and last week, it was so hot that I thought I was going to have to go to the ER. And I'm still there. Like, I'm still not 100. It's going to take me a week to feel normal again because I've been exposed to the fucking heat. Minimum 700. That would be a steal for North Carolina. 700. I mean, you can't find rent under 1,500 in North Carolina. It's absolutely ridiculous. And, like, my thing is how much higher can they get? How much higher can it go? Because they're literally, you know, they're killing the middle class. They've turned them into the poor. And how much higher can it go? Because what we're talking about here is a class of people that are running everything and another class of people who don't even have housing, who are strictly living on the fucking streets because they were middle class 20 years ago, but now they're the bottom of the bottom because of what's been done.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm not going... I don't want to show what's her face's information, any of the Planet Fitness ladies or anything like that. I don't think there's anything on this one either. Get out of here for a second, Brooke. Just while I okay, so this is the communicating threat. Yeah, communicating threats and simple assault. This is the Planet Fitness incident. And if you look here, it says bonds and like who gave the bond. This is for a $25,000 one. So if you look over to this one, the communicating threats and mass violence, there is no bond at all. And if you look at like Jason's arrests as well, you'll see that he bonded himself out. It'll get put right here. If she is out on bond, it'll look like that. So no, she's not out on bond. She is still in the jail. And also, Vine link should let people know as well. Like, we should get notifications.
There's a bigger picture here that I can't even put into words because I'm not that fucking smart. But what I can see is a separation of two people, of classes. The rich and the poor happening. I don't know how to put it into words, but that's what we have happening. If you don't have $100,000 to spend on college, then you're not going to be able to afford a house. You're not going to have a house. If you're not privileged enough to be able to afford $1 million house, then you're just going to be homeless. Like, we have shit going on behind the scenes, and I can't put it into words, but y'all understand what I mean.
Kinda. I learned about that last night.
Trailer in the woods cost me $575, which went up to $400 a couple of years ago. Too bad, too bad. Vibrant Dye, I don't know if you've told me where you live, but what state is that? Do you happen to be in Florida? Because that's cheap as fuck for Florida. No, yeah, it's definitely all part of the plan. They want us poor. NC. Yeah, you must be up in the woods somewhere, sweetie. I don't know. That's cheap. That's cheap, cheap. That's cheap, cheap. Yeah, you're not going to find a modular home for less than $1,500 a month, and that's going to be a crappy one that's probably used. Like, these modular homes are not cheap anymore. Asheville, that's why. You're lucky. It's cooler over there, too. I was looking at driving to Asheville because it's like 20 degrees cooler, and I was thinking about just going over there. They also have a club there, the Treasure Club, but that place is any and all treasure clubs are trash. They take...
What's a treasure? I've never heard of a treasure club.
They force you, they coerce you into sex trafficking. What they have is a
oh my goodness
limo that takes you off the property. The Treasure Club in Greensboro does this, and the Treasure Club in Asheville, they're affiliated. Any treasure club, they pay the girls with a check. If you don't do enough dances, they fire you on the spot, even though they don't. And I didn't have that happen to me. I'm just saying this because I've worked there before. I actually quit there because of their policies, because they stuck me in a limo with some strange man and didn't explain to me what this fucking weirdo expected. So I'm in there trying to enjoy myself, drinking some champagne, and I turn around and bro has his pants around his ankles. We got to turn this motherfucker around. So anyways, I don't work for them because of their shady business practices. Like I said, they fire girls even though they don't have customers in the bar, which is their job. They're supposed to be marketing to bring in the customers into the club. That's their job. But Asheville, I'm up in Virginia right now. Like I said, I came to celebrate with some of my old family. I dated
Her ex.
somebody for like, I don't know, forever. And he had kids and grandkids, and I got to know his grandkids and kids very well. And
You're supposed to be kidnapped during this time, remember?
And, you know, we lived together for 5-6 years. So when you've built a life with somebody like that and you know their kids and all of their extensive family, you become family. And I'm going to enjoy myself this weekend. Do some fireworks stuff and grill out, definitely. I had to go get buns and sodas for the cookout on Thursday last night. But I'm excited to see some of my old people, you know, and my ex's kids and stuff. When I tell y'all I got here yesterday and I have not been organized since I stepped in this damn house, everything has been everywhere, and that's part.
Oh, there's something else, because I was looking at court stuff yesterday. So, remember in the live stream that we watched yesterday from the past, back in June, she said that she... what's the word used? They like canceled her EBT or whatever. They're like, you can't be on EBT anymore. That was a lie, because in the Planet Fitness a court record that's EBT and Medicaid's listed on there. Like, she was still getting EBT in October. I guess June, July, August, September, like 4 months after she supposedly had it canceled on her.
Part of living out of your car. Nothing is ever going to be fucking organized. You're never going to be able to find nothing. I'm looking for a toothbrush right now. I just want to brush my teeth this morning. Have to go out to Black Betty and get her.
And the reason I'm bringing that up is because, and this is terrible. I hate having this point of view on anybody, but I'm convinced that anything Brooke says at this point is a lie. Like, there might be some truth to it, but it's a lie. Like, she can't tell the truth to save her life. She has to be a pathological or a compulsive liar. I don't know what the proper definition is. She can't help but lie.
It's so peaceful out here. I'm trying to get lost in these woods today. I want to go over there and see what's over there. There's a holler back there where you...
Like, I don't even know why she would have said that. And I'm trying to just... I guess for sympathy, no one's going to try to get her EBT canceled if people think it's already canceled. Like, I really don't know. I think she just lies. Like, I don't want to give her that much credit. I don't think she thinks that far ahead.
There's water access. There's a creek where you can see the animals running beside the creek. That's probably going to be your best bet for hunting, because you want to stay close to water, because that's where the animals are going to be. That's what I was telling somebody the other night. I was like, no, we need to just follow that creek line right there. We saw 2 deers, one of which was like a 6-pointer and another one was just like a little 4-pointer. He still had fuzz on his antlers. I don't know about that, Vibrant Dye. I don't know about that. If Asheville is anything like Chapel Hill or the Duke area, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. The last time I was in Asheville, I saw some interesting things. It's definitely not the Asheville that I grew up in. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Fucking college kids are ruining it for everybody. Yeah, and too much crime shows. There ain't nobody out here, girl. There is nobody in these woods. Nobody. Nobody. For miles. These woods, it's part of like I don't even know how many acres. They got sheep and all kinds of stuff out here. So my ex's kids.
I mean, the reception seems pretty good out here too. It's too bad she kind of stayed with this guy and done social media. We could have, like, I don't know, had drunk Brooke out on the land hiding from Dave. with good reception, I would have been there for it.
Do a lot of the farm work for the property out here. However, it's a big family farm, so it's my ex, his brother.
She's away from the rest of society, you know, she's secluded. It's safe for society to be away from Brooke.
His mother, blah, 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 blah. And they have a huge farm. They grow stuff now. And he used to own a strip club. So that's wild. He sold the club back in 2021 after they had a mass shooting and somebody died on the property. And it was pretty bad, lost everything over it. And he decided to move to Virginia. Well, good for him, you know. And I love the woods. I love coming up here to visit. The last time I came to visit was when I went to Washington, D.C.
Oh, this is July 1st now.
Last year.
Hold on.
And the house wasn't here yet. He was waiting on the house to be delivered. So I said, well, when you get the house all fixed up, let me know. I'll come back and visit, see the grandkids. I mean, they're technically my grandkids if you think about it.
They're not your grandkids. You didn't have kids with this guy. They're not your grandkids.
Not really biologically, but you know.
Exactly. Not really biologically. You were a step grandparent. I don't even know if she was a grandparent, but when she was dating him. But like, fucking, they're not your grandkids.
What I mean?
This is wacky. This is...
That's crazy, right? I'm a grandma.
You're not a grandma.
No, not really, but you know what I mean. I cannot find my toothbrush, but why am I looking at my dresser for it? I need to get my life together. Bath bag. So peaceful. I don't know where nothing is this morning. And I stay so fucking organized. I work so hard to stay organized. There are days where you'll wake up and you'll have laundry to do. You need to get some grocery shopping done. Just grab, you know, dry foods, trail mix, stuff like that, just dry stuff. And that's my whole day. Laundry, vacuuming out the car, washing the car, and getting some grocery shopping done. That's a whole day's worth of fucking work right there. Yeah, if you run up on somebody and...
Yeah, she said she was gonna gut the kids like a fish. That was actually in the court documents as well. So that was the threat. That was the threat that got her. She's also stabbed 2 women and knocked one of their teeth out with brass knuckles. And her kid's arm was broken in her care. And she didn't take her kid to the hospital. For 2 weeks, she just dropped off with the babysitter, and the babysitter brought her kid to the hospital. And they were like, what? His arm's been broken for 2 weeks. And then she's got like DUIs and drug charges as well. But those are the big ones.
in these woods, it might be D.B. Cooper. And he might have been out there since the 60s. Because ain't nobody in these woods.
Yeah, the Dylan cyber stalking cases tomorrow. Courts tomorrow.
I'm going to tell you what, for this to be a little modular home, it ain't bad, y'all. Look at how nice this little home is. This is a trailer in the woods. Look at the wallpaper. I mean... I will say that you can tell that listen, coming from an ex-carpenter, I was like, what the fuck did they do with that molding on the bottom of this wall? First of all, this right here is not even straight. The way they caulked it was half-assed. The quality of the materials is not good. I mean, shit, this joint don't even meet the floor. Like, don't get me started. All I'm gonna say is you get what you pay for. Like, the fucking, this is laminate, and it should be laminate. It might not be. I thought it was. Let me know in the comments. Is this laminate? Because it's definitely not stone. But even the laminate on the edges, it's not straight. And coming from working in carpentry, I would have had to cut a whole new piece to lay on this because I would have been mad. Like, I'm a perfectionist. So you get what you pay for, but it's a nice little bathroom if you ask me.
Can we see one thing that Brooke has built in her life? I would love to see just one thing Brooke has built. I don't think that she's as good of a carpenter as she's claiming to be. She's just the best at everything, and based off of her fucking live streaming abilities, she thinks she's the best of as well. I just don't think that she's the best stripper or fucking carpenter either.
Not bad. I mean, one of the first thing that I noticed immediately was how they really utilized the space as to which they set the house up after, you know, the original floor plan. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they utilize the space. Like, what they do is they figure out where the bedrooms are going to be, and then you can start putting your windows in. You can build it.
So this is at Dave's in Virginia for the 4th of July. She's calling herself a fucking grandmother. Just crazy. And she's critiquing the quality of the bathroom.
From the ground up yourself, but they use the space well. This is the only shitty toothbrush that I can find this morning. I'm so upset. Yeah. I like this space. You can put like storage shelves over there or something that'll go up the wall where you can put your towels on.
What?
People expect too much, like. I don't know. It's where you're gonna live and die. It's a house. It's a place to get some sleep, stay in out of the cool. It's a house, you know. Like, I don't know. I think back to
That's really weird.
Cleaning 5-6 bedrooms. I don't ever want to go back to that. It's a whole day, 2 days, week's work. Just mopping the downstairs floors in the old house would take me 6 hours. Almost a 5,000 square foot.
You ever just want to fight with people? Fight with people who come in and fucking start fighting with you for no reason. But we can't do that. That's fucking crazy.
House would take me.
But I really just want to fucking, man, I don't know. Suck my fucking dick, bro.
6 hours to do the downstairs floors. I don't miss that.
Suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it.
Oh. No, it's not bad. And, you know, they come out, they hook everything up for you. They do most of the hard work. Y'all love the kitchen. I'm trying to allow this man some pride.
It makes me really want to just start looking into the people calling me a fucking predator and shit and just laying all their shit out. Just laying all their shit out. What do you do? What skeletons are in your closet? You don't like that I fucking publicly have an opinion about someone who publicly live streams? Get the fuck out of here.
Privacy, so I'm not going to show his whole house off, but I do like the kitchen. The backyard is my favorite. They're clearing these woods. Come on, Puddles. Come on, babe. Come on. They're clearing these woods right here. You can see they've been bush hogging and tearing them. There is the mountains over there. They're clearing the trees so that you can sit right here on this back porch and look at the mountain
You want to come start with shit with me? Do you want me to respond? Do you want to do this?
view. Because it's gorgeous through that tree line. When I say mountain on top of mountain on top of mountain, it's
Anyway, sorry. I hit a limit. I have a limit each day of fucking bullshit before I go,
breathtaking how beautiful the view is outside of those trees. Now there's water. There's a cutoff right there. There's a stream down there. So they're having to be careful. Those fields over there, his brother owns, and they grow soybeans. So if anybody's eating tofu, I just died. If anybody's eating tofu, it probably come from out here. I just tripped over this board. Sorry, Puddles. It's so pretty though. He says, he was just up. My ex, he says, I'm going to Starbucks. You want to go? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. No, I don't. I'll drink me an espresso. No, I don't want to go. You go ahead and handle that. It's nice. The weather. It's perfect, y'all. It's like 55 degrees up here. I don't understand it. It's been so damn hot.
Yeah, this is Dave's house.
Miserable. When you're, oh, that's another thing. Like when you're not urinating, whew, honey.
Did she urinate then? I guess, like, did we get an update on that?
Might as well just drive yourself to the graveyard. Just go over there and just park up there. Because that's where you're about to be headed. If you're getting so hot that your bodily functions are not working, that's a huge problem. You have to pay attention to yourself in this heat. Like, how do I work this? Does anybody know how I work this? Oh my God. Where's the coffee pots? The coffee pods. There's that. All right. But the water's not even in it. The water's on the outside. Oh my God, Jesus. All right. Don't it lock? There, it locked. I got coffee grounds all over
Thanks,
my
Jeremy.
fingers. Cold front has moved through. Yeah, thank God. I love Virginia and West Virginia. West Virginia.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, I
Can't
think
say
they're beautiful. And you know, when I was driving up, dude, there was no people. And I love that. I love that. I hate people, y'all. The older I get, the more alone I want to be. I don't want to be around nobody. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to have to talk to nobody. Like, it was so just peaceful and serene just driving up because there's no traffic. And side note, this son of a bitch passed me yesterday on the highway. It's like the little back roads. He passed me doing like 70, and then I got 3 miles down the road, and the fucking troopers had him pulled over. They don't play up here in Virginia. They do not play. They will take your ass straight to jail over marijuana. This is not working. I'm hitting the button.
Massachusetts? I don't even know how to spell it.
I'm going to be working at the clubs up here. I already have work lined up. I'm not staying. Like, I'm not moving in with him or anything. I'm just visiting for the 4th. And then I'm going to, this motherfucker. And then I'm going to be working. I have 3 or 4 clubs that I'm looking at up here. Now it's working.
Massachusetts.
Not anymore, they decriminalized, bud.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, hopefully it stays.
What a stupid name.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, I know. When I came the last time, so I went to Culpeper and then I went to Washington, D.C. And when I did that, I bought weed downtown Washington at a distributor. That was fun. It was kind of sketchy though, because they said that they had an office where you could walk in, you could pick out what strands of bud you wanted, blah, 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 blah. So I go to walk into this office, and it's a McDonald's underneath the office. And so I go to ask the lady standing at McDonald's how to get up to the office upstairs, the weed distributor. And it was a guy, actually, gay guy, who identified as a woman. And he says, no. And I'm just standing there, I'm like, what? And finally the manager comes running up in this McDonald's, and she says, oh, she says, the smoke place. She says, I don't know how to help you. So what the problem was this weed distributor was upstairs from this McDonald's. There was a lot of people walking into this McDonald's saying, hey, how do I get to the weed place? And the workers were pissed, okay?
Why are you guys fighting each other?
I get it, but that doesn't give you the right to scream in my fucking face when I ask you a question. And it probably didn't help that I'm a white woman. You know what I mean? Cause anyways, so then the manager of McDonald's is like, yeah, I don't know how to help you. When she said that, and I knew that she very well knew how to get the fuck upstairs, I knew that they were mad that all of these people were coming in asking where this weed company was. I can't do nothing about it. You can't be mad at me. So then I called the weed distributor.
That's right. Be good little angels. Don't fight each other. Or also just pick someone and ban them.
Place, and I'm like, yo, I can't find your office. I can't get up there. Where are you guys at? And she's like, oh, what you want? And I'm like, oh God. And then she's like, oh, well, there's a website. I'm gonna send you a link. So they send me the link to a website. I click on the website. I order what I want off of the website. Then some dude named Jerome shows up with a bag. I pay him cash. He gives me the bag. He even tells me that he threw a little something extra in there for me.
I think she's describing the gray market.
Service with a smile. I love it. I love it. Service with a smile. So, you know, it wasn't bad either. I will say that what I bought was definitely some street shit. It was definitely some street shit. I think it was like $40. There's pictures of it on here. I did a video back when I went to Washington, D.C. That was around the time that I first started posting, like last year. But I saw the distributor, and it was much easier than having to go see, like, I don't know. I don't buy weed though. I think that I've been pretty open. I do the vapes, and I've actually not been smoking those. I don't know if you can tell. My energy levels are like, blah. But like, yeah, I'm trying to completely quit those because they are bad. And I notice a difference in how I feel when I smoke them. And then the other day they came out and said that the state of North Carolina has went and tested these weed shops, and they found pesticides in them. Over 27 pesticides. What? So that's not good. I've been smoking.
No, that's not good.
Fucking Roundup. No wonder I'm not right. Oh, I've been smoking Roundup.
It's not fentanyl, though. I don't know, man. I'm so glad weed is legal.
No, but for real, I think we all knew this. Anybody that smoked street weed and then you buy one of those vape pens, I've got one right here. Anyone that's had street weed and then anyone that's tried these knows that these things are 10 times stronger than street weed. And there's got to be a reason why, and it's not just because it's just THC oil.
It's distillate. It's going to be stronger. It's like 90% THC. What are you talking about?
They're mixing shit in these things.
No? What?
This is a huge problem, and I know it's bad to smoke them.
I thought she was going to say that the street weed was the problem.
Yeah, they found Roundup, pesticides. They just said pesticides. Now, I do know that they found Monsanto in marijuana pens before. If you don't
In the pens?
know what Monsanto is one of the
That's a company.
most evilest corporations we have out here. Monsanto.
How does a company get inside a fucking What does that even mean, bro?
They make Roundup. They also make other pesticides and herbicides that are used for
I forgot about the vitamin E. Yeah, there's vitamin E in the pens.
agricultural purposes. These people are the ones that are killing us. This is why we have a whole new brand of organic fruits and vegetables now, because of Monsanto. Monsanto started this because of the shit that they put on our plants.
I mean, I don't like Monsanto. I haven't thought about them in a while, but they like started copywriting seeds or some shit. Like, it's bad. It was bad. Monsanto is evil.
So you can thank them for all of the crazy vegans out here. But stick to flour or
There's an example of like Monsanto's genetically modified fucking wheat blowing into farmers' fields, and then when they don't even know that they have this, and then they'll go to try to sell and they get sued by Monsanto, like shit like that. Monsanto's a fucking piece of shit.
or concentrates, yeah. And that's supposedly what's in those pens is THC concentrate. But the SBI, State Bureau of Investigation, put out a report this week saying, wait a minute. We found almost 30 different pesticides in all of these different products. And the FDA and the FDA has jumped on board saying, hey, wait, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. When did we start allowing this? Like, y'all were supposed to be the ones regulating this shit from the go, but you didn't. So now y'all want to say something. Oh, God, what is the fucking password? Why do people...
Why do people have passwords on their
I
Wi-Fi?
don't have the Wi-Fi password, so I can't. I was gonna look them up because it was some pretty serious things. Like, it wasn't just like, I don't know, y'all. It's stuff that you don't want to be inhaling.
Nah. I made it through cigarettes. I'll make it through.
Well, one of the
pens.
reasons that I don't buy flour is because it stinks and I drive a lot. I live in my car. The last thing I need is for my car to smell like marijuana. My bed, my clothes, all my fabric seats, my fabric window covers.
I love that smell. I smell like weed, coconut, and vanilla.
Like
that's what I smell like.
I have never smoked marijuana in that car, and I will never smoke marijuana in that car because then once I do, they're going to be tearing my car apart every fucking week. It would be the most irresponsible thing to do to smoke marijuana in that truck. Try chicken pot pie. Oh, not me about to actually try it. This ain't the type of man that likes chicken pot pie, so I can tell you that it ain't chicken pot pie. If anything, it's like computer programmers
Nicole.
till the day I die. Hero 101. Like, oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Come on.
Who's live right now? Someone's live. My bot, my good little
She's
angel
so
bot.
pitiful. I
is
said,
saying
why is she
something.
limping? What's wrong with her? Let me tell you what he said. He said that he was headed up to D.C. because he works in D.C., so
Oh,
he's
it's just
headed up to
Cleveland.
D.C. He said that he had her in the car. He drives a little Jeep, and he said some asshole cut him off in traffic. She went flying out of the car seat. Like, she wasn't, like, buckled into a car seat. She was just sitting in the front passenger seat. When that car cut him off, he had to, like, veer into oncoming traffic, and it threw her into the fucking ground, and now she just don't walk right. He's took her to the vet, and the vet says it's arthritis. They've looked at her several times because he thought she had broke something because she's still limping months later. And the vet said, no, it's arthritis that's setting in. Okay. Well, she wasn't walking like that before she got through in the floor during that car accident, so it wasn't a car accident. It was almost a car accident. But you know what I mean? Like, I think everybody that's ever drove with a pet has had that happen. I am a rough driver. I drive like a bat out of hell. I really do. If I'm on the road for a fucking purpose, and I'm trying to get it done. Like, I'm trying to get from point A to point B and get this shit taken care of. I can't stand when I'm on the road and there's like Sunday drivers out just driving for Jesus. No place to go. They just driving for Jesus. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to get my groceries done. It's my only day off, Sundays and Saturdays. Arthritis pushing for more money. I know that's right. They really do, though. $1,000 just to tell you what's wrong. Same situation for me. If I want to get my truck looked at, it's $170 just to tell me what's wrong with it. They call it a diagnostic test. For me to get my AC fixed, I will have to get a diagnostic test. I can't just take it in and say, hey, it's either the AC compressor or I've got a major leak in the Freon, which is absolutely the case. I can't take it in and say, hey, I know what's wrong with it. Chevy ain't gonna hear that. They gonna get their $170. They gonna milk me, have me crying before I leave, you know? And they gonna milk me. They won't just, I've already tried. I've already called them. I was like, hey, this is what's wrong. They want $170 to tell me what I've already identified to be the problem. Toyota, it will never die. You know what's crazy is I got in his Jeep yesterday and realized that there's like 225,000 miles on that Jeep. That's a miracle. If you know anything about Jeeps, that is a miracle, okay? Like, they're literally the most unreliable vehicle on the road. I've had two. Both were pieces of crap. Both were brand new. Both pieces of crap. So, Toyota, great car. Great car. I do like their 4Runner. I had a 4Runner one time. It was a black 4Runner, and I loved the way that the back window used to, like, roll down. Love those. Toyotas are great cars, dependable. You don't have high gas mileage. You're not paying $1,000 a month to run a fucking Corolla around. Like, you're not gonna do it. It'll be impossible. Yeah, I know. When I got in his Rubicon and I saw that it had
Rubicon
225,000 miles, I was like, damn, you got your money out of this Jeep. I'll tell you that much. Yoda. In the truck. I was on drugs when I bought that truck. I was shooting $500 worth of heroin a day, $300 on the low end, $500 on the high end if I had a good day at work. And yeah, I never even changed the oil in that truck for about 3 years. And I don't know how that damn thing didn't blow up, but it didn't.
Talking about Nissan, apparently.
And I think that Nissan knows the type of people that drives their cars. They know that they don't have the money to change the oil. They know that they're not going to be checking the fucking transmission fluid. And
Yeah, she ends up getting trespassed.
I think that this is what's made Nissan a great car because, like I said, I didn't even change the oil. And it's got 300,000 miles on it. So Nissan is right up there. I know Toyota's a good one too. There's one more good one that's really good that they used to swear by, and I can't think about it. No, it really is. It's all about money. But if you're gonna buy, I would think that Toyota, Nissan. There's another one. Honda Civics, Honda Accords, them little cars. I've seen some that have 500,000 miles on it. That's crazy. Those are
I'm gonna have to make a section for just fucking car talk.
they're good, reliable cars. Honda's gotten kind of outrageous though. Honda is the best. Thank you, Moonrise. Kia. Can we talk about Kia for a minute? Because my ex purchased a Telluride back in the day, and his car payment was more than my car payment for my for my Silverado. My truck payment with insurance is around $1,000 a month. His over that, not including insurance, for a Kia. So then I started at this restaurant, and these girls at the restaurant, the other bartenders, that's what they were driving was Kias. Well, then I asked them what their payment was. Do you know that these were signing APRs at 18 to 21% financing rates? 18 to 21%. These people are so stupid. 18%. That means that Kia was like $1,200 a month, which is $500 more than what my actual truck price is for a Silverado. We have children out here signing APRs at 21%. Google it if you don't believe me, because I had to Google it just to make sure that my ears was hearing this shit. That's crazy. I will pay my insurance before I eat. I will pay my insurance before I eat. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with it. There was like this weird glare that came up over my screen. I couldn't see anything. I thought they had fucked up. I called them. Hey, y'all only took $133. What about the other $120? Y'all don't want that? She says, no. She said, you only owe $133 this month. I said, how? I said, my insurance is $158. How? She got to digging. She said, oh, you had points drop off. I said, what? Let me find out. Yeah, so it dropped off like $120 off my insurance for a situation where they had to let other people that they know from the college move in with them in their new $1 million mansion to supplement the income so that they can pay their homeowner's insurance. Otherwise, they're going to lose everything that they put down on the house. They're going to lose everything that they've put into the house. And it's been 3 years coming since they bought that property. Now they have a home full of kids living with them. I mean, they're my age. They're early 30s, you know. Some of them are in their late 20s. So they're not young 18, 19-year-old college kids. But still, it's very difficult. I couldn't imagine buying $1 million house and then having to allow people to move in with me just so I can pay my fucking bills. Like,
That's what people do sometimes.
not peace. That's stress. And that's what my friends are going through in Florida. They can't afford their houses. I have friends that are moving from Florida back up north because they can't afford it. The insurance. Wonder what electric costs for insurance. What do you mean? Wonder what electric costs? Oh, like electric cars. Yeah, I'm curious too. Damn, I don't have a computer or anything else that's hooked up to the internet. and I doubt that I could figure this out.
Wow.
The last
She's got a fancy keyboard there.
thing I need to do is touch that and fuck up some government stuff. So we're not
Government. Oh, yeah, I forgot I worked at the Pentagon.
going to, but I do want to Google, is it cheaper for EVs insurance-wise?
I wanted to use your hacking Pentagon computer to give it a goo, and I broke everything. Now all of the government secrets are out.
I wonder.
I was live streaming. People saw the password. Dave's like, this is why I moved out to the middle of nowhere, so shit like this stopped happening.
Same company? Oh, the same insurance company. That's why Vibrant Dye. Definitely. You need to. Thank you. It's natural. I'm going gray. You see my money piece? I got little money grays. I got one whole piece right here somewhere. There it is. I texted my girl to put some dye in my hair because I wanted some blonde highlights on top.
Nah, but there'll be updates tomorrow.
I hide the gray so when I'm at work, guys can't.
Even if it's just like, I don't know, Brooke was told this in court, or Brooke had to give her phone up. I think they're doing, I don't know what they're doing tomorrow. Something.
Tell that I'm my age.
They're doing something with Dylan and the cyber saga tomorrow. I just can't remember.
And she wanted $170 to do a partial highlight. I deleted and blocked her. Thank you, though. I'm going gray. I do like my natural color. I don't think I've ever seen my natural color until now. I've been growing it out for a while. It's a mess this morning. We need a brush. I don't know where nothing is. One thing about staying with people is I don't want to just walk in carrying all of my stuff like I'm moving in, you know? Like, I brought 2 bags in over by the door. I got a bag of clothes and then like a makeup bag. I don't want to, you know, so I don't know where nothing is. Oh, congrats. Happy birthday. That's a big one, Kimberly. That's a big birthday.
Well, she's getting charged with a Class H felony, which could be from 4 months to 25 months. So she's looking at possibly 2 years. Her bond is $500,000, $500,000. So I don't think she's getting out before then. And then that court date's on the 24th. So I guess we'll see what happens. It might get continued as well. Brooke is the queen of continuance. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know how she could get it continued. What could she say? New evidence needs to be brought forward. Like what? Like what do you mean?
I think that
Everything's recorded.
50 is the new 30, ain't it? I really do. I think it is. Because I'm fucking 36 and I do not feel it. I do not feel it. I feel like I'm 22. I do. I feel like I'm 22. I mean, mentally, I feel more mature than I ever have in my life. But at the same time, I still feel young at heart. Yeah, see, it's weird how age sneaks up on you. You don't really feel your age, but I don't feel my age. I can see it in the mirror. I'm starting to see the signs of aging attacking me. You know what I'm terrified of? Vagina neck. I don't want the vagina neck. That's what I'm scared of. The turkey thing, you know?
I know, right? Peanut butter jelly? Rolling my eyes.
So, but I'm starting to see it. I can see it in my...
Nah, she got a court-appointed attorney. I don't know what happened to Bruce Lee, but her attorney is not Bruce Lee.
Right here. But it doesn't scare me. I'm embracing it. I actually love, you know, yeah, the turkey. Like, keep exercising, yeah. I've noticed a huge difference in my skin. Your skin changes when you exercise. Like, it tightens up. And even in my face, I've noticed a difference. Like, my jawline, I've noticed a difference from exercising. One thing that I don't want, though, is, like, one of those thick necks. I don't want to look like Joe Rogan, you know? Like, he's fine and all. I love Rogan.
I love when the news reports on stuff that we cover. Because, like, how can they get mad at me now? Like, yeah, we're covering shit that the news is covering. I guess the news is a stalker, too, now. The news is evil. We saw it here live, though. We saw it live.
Okay. But I don't want that big-ass neck, you know? Like, yeah. But that usually comes from roids.
That is a lot of news outlets, though.
So I don't do steroids. I've never done them. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm just saying I don't know where to get them.
We're just ahead of the curve. That's
If I'm being perfectly honest.
It's July 1st, 2024, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it comes from. That's why you see these women out here that are like, they're like, hey, I'm Stephanie.
Because it took human growth hormone and testosterone.
Nice to meet you. No, I'm clean.
That happened to Marge one time. You guys
Okay,
remember
Stephanie, you sound like Steven, but it's your lie. We gonna let you tell it. I love the gym videos where they go around in the gym and they're mic'd up and they're like, are you all natty or do you have roids? And they'll be like, and the bitches, you can see from a mile away that they on roids from that jawline, baby. That jawline, that shit is chiseled, okay? And they'll be like, I'm all natty.
Sounds like Batman.
Bitch, bye. Oh, I love those. There's a lot of people that I've really recently, and then they enter the men's toilets. Yeah. I mean, go for it, girl. If you sound like that and you got a jawline like that, use the men's bathroom. Go ahead. We do not care if you do not come in the women's bathroom. Oh, bless it. Because then I'm worried. I'm worried. Oh, no, not really. Things like that don't really bother me. I mean, and we've talked about this on this channel before when it comes to men and women. However, if I'm in a Planet Fitness and I'm trying to shower and I see some bearded, grown-ass bulk hulk of a man come in, it's definitely going to make me feel some type of way. And I think that this is the discussion that a lot of people are having right now. A lot of companies like Planet Fitness. Now, Planet Fitness has come out and made a statement. Bathroom. I said it's only going to be a matter of time before we have men coming into our spaces asking us to fuck them. 2 weeks later, it happened. So Planet Fitness.
Nostradamus. Is there any lore in this? I'm just skimming. We have a transcript, thank God. I'm just skimming through it.
Because remember, I've been on hormones since 12, so I got a full fucking beard now. And muscles, like depression and anxiety. And they tried to put me on Xanax instead of giving me therapy. They did. I don't remember a week of my life because of that. And that was at UNC Chapel Hill. That was the best hospital in the damn state. And they wanted to get me on Xanax for the money. They're getting kickbacks. I know they are. There's no way that these doctors are not getting kickbacks. When I tell you that I went there with all purpose of receiving counseling, with trying to figure out if medication might be an option for me, I wanted to discuss whether or not I might need medication. That's a discussion. That's not something you just throw on somebody.
Maybe they saw her and they were like, oh, fuck. Like, she's too far gone. She needs to be medicated now.
Especially somebody who's in recovery. That Xanax they put me on could have been the end of me. Yeah, Kimberly, that's smart. That's smart. I've been very open about what I'm on, and I'm currently on Suboxone. Now, I've been on Suboxone since I got clean 4 years ago. I have a long history with Suboxone. Suboxone has helped me maintain my sobriety. There's a lot of disinformation about what Suboxone is and what it does to someone who actually suffers from the disease of heroin addiction. But I will tell you that the downside of being on this medication is the cost.
Is addiction a disease now? I mean, I've been addicted to things. I've never said that I had a disease. It's just like, you're addicted to things?
It costs me around a couple $100s a month, and that adds up. It's about $6,000 a year. $6,000 a year.
I'll politely disagree with that.
Now, that includes my medication costs, my doctor's visits, my checkups, my drug tests, because I have to get drug tests in order to get my Suboxone, and I regret it. I regret getting on it. I wish I would have never took it. I wish that I would have had 6 months to go cold turkey.
Yeah, I'd say condition's probably a better term, in my opinion.
Because it takes about 120 days.
I'm not trying to offend anyone. I'm just like, never heard that.
To get off of heroin. Whoever says that it takes a week is full of shit. I don't know who come up with this week rule of detoxing, but that's complete baloney. It takes much longer to come off of heroin than a week or two. And that's what I was faced with when I got clean. I didn't have
2 months to lay in bed and be sick. I had bills. I had a job. I had a life, even though I was a heroin addict. And, you know, I didn't have the time to go into rehab and set for a couple of months until I could get back on my feet physically. So I took the Suboxone because you can take that medication. Sorry, I'm getting stuffed up out here. Y'all hear me? It must be the pollen or something. I don't know. I can feel it in the back of my throat. I feel like sound like I'm sick. So I took the Suboxone. And you can take Suboxone usually about 3 to 5 days after your last use of heroin. However, if you take it too early, you're going to go into precipitated withdrawal and be sick as fuck. But it really has helped me maintain just a normal lifestyle. Like, I know when I take that medication, even if I come in contact with somebody out here that wants to give me heroin, I won't be able to feel it even if I shot it, because the Suboxone prevents me from getting high. It is a blocker. It blocks the receptors in your brain of being able to receive heroin in case if you do the event of
Man, I was just complimenting the service or the reception earlier. God damn it.
taking one.
God damn it, Clap Frog.
Yeah, so I got clean in 2009. I went to prison, and
Something's wrong with this. See, like this thing over here, because I know what I'm talking about, this other live chat window, it doesn't show the hidden things? There we go, moderation activity. Why was that turned off?
I was in prison for 4 months that time, which wasn't long. I ended up doing 5 years later on down the road. But those 4 months, when I tell you that I come off of heroin in there, and it took me about 120 days for my back and my chest to stop hurting. 120 days for the restless leg syndrome and my arms to stop hurting. 120 days for my intestines to start re-regulating themselves for me to naturally go to the bathroom. About 120 days for the cold sweats and night tremors to stop. It was about 120 days.
How long is 120 days? 90 days is 3 months, right? I'd say it's about 6. Like, if you're asking me, when I got off oxys, I was like 6 months before I started to feel kind of normal again. But I don't know how many days that is. I'm trying to do the math in my head.
And I just
Like 90 plus 90 would be 6. It would be 180. And that's what I say it'd be. But Brooke says it's 120. How many months is that?
distinctively remember this because I remember getting out of prison. I was
4
still
months?
hurting.
She's also on Suboxone. So 4 months though?
And I got right back on drugs. The day I left prison, I went and bought heroin. I didn't. My abuser took me to get it. My abuser actually brought drugs to the prison to meet me.
What? Randy brought drugs to the prison.
So, you know, I was kind of doomed getting out of there anyways. Can you wean off it? No, it's not like that. No, you cannot wean off of heroin. And especially if you've been on it a while, you already have a tolerance. So doing
I mean, you can taper. You can taper down.
just a little bit is not going to help. It won't even knock the sickness off of you.
I guess heroin's a bit different. Like,
Yes, Suboxone is given to anybody. Mama Griffin, it's given to anybody that's coming off of
that's true. Everyone is different.
heroin, opiates, Loratabs. What was them old ones that Hugh Hefner used? What was those things called? Loratabs.
Quaaludes, I think she's thinking of.
There's another pain pill from the early 90s and 80s that it's like Loratabs, but it's called something else. Anything that is an opiate, that is what they prescribe Suboxone for, because, like I said, it sets on the receptors of your brain and it makes your body think that you've had heroin because it is a narcotic. It's a narcotic. So here's the thing about Suboxone. If
She had a trailer in the middle of the woods.
I'm trying to think, it was like Loratabs. The
But
Suboxone.
this is the millionaire. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is the millionaire. Because when she gets trespassed, she tells the cops, the last girl that was here killed herself. Ah.
Is a narcotic. It sets on the receptors of your brain. It fools your brain into thinking that you never come off of heroin to start with. However, For someone that actually has an opioid dependency, it won't get you high. So I can go take the whole bottle of Suboxone right now and it ain't gonna do nothing to me. However, somebody like maybe yourself who's never done opiates, if you were to take it, it'd fuck you up just like heroin. It's so weird how that is. It's so weird because, and it's the two chemicals in Suboxone that work together that make that happen. The naloxone and the buprenorphine that work together to make that happen. So the potency of it hits as much as you need, and then the naloxone steps in and says, oh, that's all that she needs not to be sick. It's weird how they work together, but I can't get high off of Suboxone. Trust me, I've tried. Trust me. So it's impossible.
I'm sorry, April.
Yeah, keep it that way. Don't do drugs. Please don't do drugs. Don't do anything. Like, I wish that I could go back. A huge thing for me is...
I mean, there's a reason they call them hard drugs, right? Like, if you think you can handle them, they're hard. They're like the hard difficulty. It's not some gateway shit or whatever. Like, weed's pretty safe. I don't get withdrawals on weed. Like, if I don't have weed, it kind of sucks, but after like 3 days, I don't really care. You know what I mean? It's probably better for my lungs that way anyways. But like, it's not a walk in the park to just, you know, quit heroin or whatever.
No, I don't actually. I don't wish I could go back. I don't regret anything. I wouldn't change anything. It sucks sometimes to be in the position that I'm in, but it's my own fault. And I'm just trying to grow from it and do better. A huge thing for me is people, places, and things. The majority of my life, I have set myself up around people that wanted me to fail and would give me drugs, get me hooked up with things and involved in things that they knew was not good. You know, and I allowed it to happen because I thought that the fast, easy route was the best way.
She still thinks that because that's what the whole YouTube channel is about. Jeez Louise, she hasn't learned anything.
And
but yeah, she's got to take accountability. That's like the most I've heard her take accountability is her saying that it's her own fault, because it is. It's 100% is her own fault.
I am so proud of myself for waking up. I am.
I don't think you woke. You had to quit because you went to jail too many times.
I like wine, but that's a hell of a drug too. It is. Wine is wild. That's a whole different buzz too. Wine is a weird buzz. It's a weird red wine.
Alcohol is evil. But those mango mai tais were fucking amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have never found those. If I turn into an alcoholic, it's because Brooke went to jail and I tried those mango mai tais.
I can't drink red wine now. Every time I drink red wine, I end up getting sick. It's something about the sulfates in it. I just can't do it.
Yeah, every drink is like that for me, except mango mai tais. I didn't even have a hangover from those.
And I worked at a winery. We had six different wines that we made there, muscadine wines. We had 3 whites and 3 reds. Not bad wine, but it's not, you know, it's not George Washington's wine either, you know? So,
what?
So
George Washington made wine?
It was the red wine that really did it for me. It made me throw up every single time. Thank you. I appreciate all the kind words, y'all. Living just live on PD.
I like dried mangoes. That's one of my snacks.
So that was something that I meant to bring up a while ago when we were talking about marijuana. They're actually...
What do you mean, mango? Of course we have mangoes in Canada. This isn't like I don't live in an igloo. There we have access to fruit.
Spraying marijuana with fentanyl.
Yeah, see, that's bad. That's what I was like, street weed. That's what I think of when I think street weed, is like weed laced with fentanyl.
That's crazy. So
and the Hells Angels make you smoke it or something at gunpoint and say, "This is the streets now, kid." And you're like, "Ah."
Think you're getting marijuana, but you're actually getting marijuana laced fentanyl. Yeah, so that's scary. And the reason that they do that is so that you become addicted. So then you're going to be calling that same weed man like, "Hey, dude, I need that shit, I need that shit, I need that shit." Yeah, you do, because now you're physically hurting because you've been smoking heroin and you're addicted to heroin now. This is, you know, back in my days, we could trust our drug dealers. we could trust our drug dealers. And not only could we trust our drug dealers, but our drug dealers were fucking cool. I got drug dealers that I've known for 20 years that I could call right now and say, hey, I need a quarter of heroin.
Oh, that's not good. People, places, and things, honey. You gotta watch out for those nouns.
On the front, and they'd give it to me. Like, and another thing, I had a heroin dealer tell me one time that
Froggy Megsy. I haven't seen you around, but that's a fancy name.
he wasn't gonna sell to me no more. Because he was scared I was gonna die. True story. In High Point, North Carolina. He said, this is it. He said, I can't do this no more. He broke up with me.
Oh, it was her. Oh, maybe she just means like broke up in the business sense of buying drugs.
I mean, the drug dealers are on a whole nother level now. These drug dealers out here now, they don't give a fuck for real. We thought they didn't give a fuck in the 80s. They really don't give a fuck now. At least in the 80s, like, the crack man would damn give you a bottle of water and buy.
The crack man would give you a bottle of water. What are you talking about? You were born in 87. How much do you know about the 80s and the crack man and what they were giving to their customers? Here, you need a bottle of water with your crack?
Buy you a burger. Like, it was.
And buy you a burger?
It's just different. Like,
burgers cost a lot less back in the day. I'm on this whole fucking 2.5 cheeseburgers an hour kick for minimum wage. That's when I'll go back to work. When I make less than when I make less on YouTube than 2.5 cheeseburgers an hour is when I'll go find a real job again.
Like, so different. Yeah, they're definitely spraying that weed with shit. And like I said, I don't know if y'all were here earlier, but the weed pens, I smoked the weed pens. So they came out with a report on Tuesday morning. The State Bureau of Investigation has been doing an investigation in the state of North Carolina on the vapes, these little vapes. And they found over, I think it was 27 or 28 different pesticides in those vape pens. So then there's that. And I already
How did that happen?
knew this because them things fuck me up more than marijuana. And I was like, how is this fucking me up like this?
Duttons, is that true? I don't believe this.
How? It's because it has Roundup in it. It's got fucking weed eater in it. That's how it's getting me that high. Yes, Kimberly, yes. Roundup.
Oh, high levels of pesticides found in illegal cannabis vape pens. But like, I didn't even know that was a thing. What? There's a black market for fucking vape pens? Who's making these vape pens? What?
That's wild.
That doesn't seem like a basement operation. It's a fucking, that's a complicated piece of technology, I would assume. Maybe not. I don't even know what the fuck.
Life has a way of coming full circle, man. Let me tell you, because when I was getting my horticulture degree, when I was in prison in 2012 or whatever, I was going to school for horticulture. My horticulture teacher used to bitch about Monsanto, who are the makers of Roundup.
Okay, well, Monsanto isn't making illegal vape pens. And, like, is this why her vape pen supposedly caught on fire and started spinning around and stuff? Because it was made in Randy's fucking non-existent basement because he lives in a trailer in a cabin? I don't think Randy has any basements.
And she used to tell me how horrible this company is. And so, of course, I jump on the bandwagon because it's true. They are a horrible company.
Making them in the shed.
Not only are they a horrible company, but they've tried to patent life. They have tried to patent seed, and they've successfully done this. And what this means is say you and I are farmers. I got my crop over here on the left side of the property. You got your crop over here on the right side of the property. Well, we have a big windstorm, and my crop gets blown into your yard.
Oh, I was just describing this, actually.
Because my seed is Monsanto's seed, that gives Monsanto, the corporation, and their lawyers and their private security, they have them. There's videos on YouTube you can go find.
No, she's right about this.
That gives Monsanto the right to go over here in Kevin's field and take Kevin's crop.
Or sue him for selling it.
Because my crop blew into Kevin's yard. This is a real thing. You can go look at this. You can find, I have no reason to lie. So what Monsanto does is Monsanto shows up with their private security, guns on the hips.
I don't know about this part, but it sounds intense. She's been right so far. So let's say, yeah, they show up with guns on their hips.
And they go over to Kevin's house.
They have a little M on the gun for Monsanto.
And they snatch all of Kevin's fucking property and all of his crop that he was planning to feed his family with.
Devilish mustaches.
And now Kevin and I are both out of crops because Monsanto took both of our crops. They have the legal right to do this. There's tons of videos where you can see them going into people's property with guns on their hips, with children, and they rip the families apart. They
they brought children to the fucking heist, like the Monsanto people. Okay, no, there's just children there, I guess.
Take the
slave labor happening on these farms.
Crops. It's horrible, y'all. They're a horrible corporation. And this is all...
I mean, they are. Monsanto is terrible.
Monsanto, the makers of Roundup. Not to mention, Roundup...
She has a really bad way of telling stories.
It's so bad. I mean, like, there's still those lawsuits out. Yeah, they sprayed grapevines where I grew up, and now everyone has cancer there. Absolutely. They're also responsible for some of the poisoning that was done in the Appalachian area.
I'm just picturing, I don't know, the way Brooke tells it, like, you just look on the horizon, it's like, what is that? It's like, it looks like a bunch of kids and Monsanto with guns. They're coming over here. I wonder why.
Appalachian Trail, where all those people got sick. Monsanto was one of the corporations that was involved in that. They're just as bad as, like, DuPont. If you know who DuPont is.
Yeah, DuPont.
They do Teflon, and they were busted literally pouring Teflon into our rivers. They were dumping Teflon waste.
If you want to, like, I don't know, become a hypochondriac, you should watch, there's a Netflix documentary. I think it's called The Devil We Know. I don't know why Brooke is bringing all these things up. I thought there was just pesticides in the weed vapes. Can we just stop there? Why are you fucking re-traumatizing me?
Into the rivers. That water has to go somewhere. Oh, God. He just got back coffee. Yay!
Yeah, no, it is true. Yeah, that's DuPont and Monsanto are fucking pieces of shit corporations. And same with BlackRock. Everything sucks. Welcome to the future where you own nothing. This is the other thing. Oh my, yeah, I should have been just editing Brooke instead of having epiphanies. But I was like, in what fucking world do we like work for, it seems like the lowest amount of money possible. And we don't even own anything anymore. We don't fucking own shit. We don't even own video games anymore, or movies or media or anything. Everything's just subscription based. It's getting crazy. It's getting fucking crazy.
Yeah, look up Monsanto and DuPont. Both corporations are highly evil, illegal. They do illegal shit, and they've been able to do it just because they make millions and they give millions to the government. These are people that have active contracts with our government. So, yes, watch what you cook your food with. Absolutely, I agree. Gotta be super careful. Well, guys, I'm gonna run. He just got back with my coffee, and this coffee isn't that great. It's not bad, but we're probably going to go, like, downtown Culpeper today and check out the city. I love Culpeper, Virginia, if you've never...
Like, at what point does it become slavery? Like, if you don't own anything and you're working for a bunch of shit you don't own, isn't that what a slave is? Is that what a slave is? Like, what is happening? I don't know. Anyways, it's probably not. It's just like, it's crazy. I don't know. The world's just crazy. Maybe I'm the crazy one. It would make me feel better if I was just the crazy one.
You should check it out. Beautiful, beautiful place. Might go up to DC later this week. Definitely Thursday. Going to be grilling out with his family and all the grandkids, and it's a whole bunch of people. It'll be about 20, 30 of us. Bye, Kimberly. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for chatting with me this morning. And I hope everybody has a good day. Y'all be safe out there. Drink lots of water. It's going to be hot. And try to stay positive. And I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me because God knows I need it. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye.
Okay, so
morning, everybody.
This is the famous one. Apple Music. Get out if you're Apple Music. I clicked the button in between and it did Apple Music. Anyways, this is the famous one where she gets trapped in the bush. So we'll just watch it. I haven't really watched the beginning. I only watched the bush part. So we'll watch this. I'm going to grab a drink.
I hope everybody's having a
and smoke a bowl.
good morning out there. It's already getting hot up here in Virginia. I'm in Virginia this morning. It's already, I'd say, in the upper 70s, pushing on 80. It's going to be a hot day. I wanted to show you guys what I've been doing. So this is some of the farm work I've been doing. I've been clearing this land with a billy goat. As you can hear, it's running out there now. My ex is out there using it. He said he wanted to do one pass run and then he was going to hand it back over to me. I've cleared a lot of this land yesterday, specifically right through here, that path right there. It's really crazy because I set up a camera and I watched myself go back and forth, and watching that land disappear, like the brush on it, is really cool. I have videos of it. So I did all of this yesterday, all this brush right here I got up. You have to use a piece of equipment to get through this stuff because it's nothing but blackberry bushes and sticky briars. I am cut up from head to toe from this shit. And it's probably my own fault because I have on shorts and a shirt. But when it's 100 degrees out here, you don't want to be out here in long sleeves. So what I've been doing is I have to get up all of the stumps, the big stuff like this. You have to look under the brush for stuff like this so that that billy goat doesn't get tossed up in the air with a big ass blade spinning in the air. That billy goat, I'll show you guys it because I'm going to be operating it in a minute. That billy goat goes right over all of this brush, right over it, and it takes it up out of the ground. It cuts it. You can see where it cut it off. That billy goat is amazing. The issue is if you have a boulder like this and then you're pushing that billy goat through this brush, that billy goat will kick back up on you. So you have to be careful. So what I do is I go through, I look through all of the brush. I get down on my knees and kind of look through there and make sure that there's not going to be any logs or trees or anything that billy goat can get stuck on. And then I do a line down and a line back up. Now, all of this was full of this brush yesterday, and I did all of this. The reason I haven't got around this trunk is because, as you can see, there's big logs under there that I've got to get up before I can get that billy goat around here. And it's pretty big, so I might actually have to do some of this manually by hand with clippers. I had to go over this, and this was a pain in the ass because there's a hump there. As you can see, there's a lot of clearing that's been done. When I tell you that I was out here yesterday for like, I don't know, 5-6 hours, I got shit done. I don't half-ass anything. If you ask me to do something, ask me to help you with something, I will. And I'm going to give 155%. I got to show y'all the water line, though, because it's so pretty out here. All right, so what we're clearing this for, what we want this cleared for, is because there's going to be a patio, a huge patio that goes back here, overseeing this tree and water line. So as you can see, there's water down there. This river, this is like the Shenandoah Mountains, okay, Virginia. This river goes all the way through the Shenandoah Mountains. It's a beautiful river. I don't know if you guys can see through here this morning, but if you look through, shit, I can't see. If you look through
I'm
this
back.
tree line over here, you see right through there, that's actually the mountain line. So what we're trying to do is get all these trees down so that we have a view of the mountains over there from the deck that he's going to build here. Whew, it's definitely.
I personally haven't. I wonder if we'll see him in these streams. Maybe, maybe not. But I bet you we could. I bet you can find a picture of him. If you're really curious.
Definitely a workout getting down there. We walked down to the river yesterday. There's got to be some guardrails built on the edge of this right here. Some kind of rail so that people don't freaking fall off down that hill. Let's go see if he's done with the billy goat so I can use it. What'd you get done?
I felt like I was gone way too long. I was gone like 4 minutes. Ah! But yeah, I just smoke a bowl. I smoke a bowl, and I poured myself more coffee, and I took a bite of some food, and then I did a cartwheel. Just joking. I can't do a cartwheel. My feet would hit the ceiling if I did a cartwheel, because my hands hit the ceiling when I put them up there.
Done. I'm on live, so don't say nothing crazy. It's not filming. It's not pre-filming. I'm on live. We live in this bitch. Oh, you're getting through there.
Yeah, I want to show you this part I got over here. It's pretty cool.
Damn.
Oh, okay. This shit's so thick. Look how thick that is. That billy goat just goes right up in there and eats all that shit up. It's crazy. I didn't even know they made equipment like that, to be honest. Look, I'll show it to you. It takes gasoline. It's called a brush cutter. Billy Goat is the brand. It's called a brush cutter. This thing is amazing, you guys. It's got 4 speeds. You got 4 gears. You got reverse, 1, 2, and 3. I guess 5 if you want to count neutral. You got the gas over here. This starts it. You start it like a lawnmower. You flip this down. You start it like a lawnmower. This is the blade. Anytime this orange handle is down, that means the blade is spinning underneath it. The great thing about this piece of equipment is if my hand comes off this orange knob, the blade stops spinning. So the great thing is if something was to
Yeah, it's a safety mechanism.
happen and I run up on something, the moment my hand comes off of this orange thing right here, it cuts the whole blade off. So I don't have to worry about losing a fucking finger or a foot or it kicking back up on me. Regardless if it flies back up on me, the blade's not going to be spinning. So at the very least, I'll get hit in the head with a piece of equipment, but I won't lose no fingers or arms. It's an amazing piece of equipment. I would recommend anybody that's clearing land like this to buy it because it's just great. Shit, maybe they need to sponsor me.
Let's see if we can even get that far. Like, I don't think she helps him at all. She gets stuck in the bush. Also, if I was Dave, I would just be side-eyeing Brooke right now. Like, she's just filming herself walking around, pretending like she's doing stuff. She's not doing anything.
Whew, it's hot, y'all. It's hot. All right, so...
Why did I let my ex come up here?
So
This is the things that would be going through my head if I was Dave.
I want to do a couple of rounds, but I need to figure out where I want to go up and in first. Like I said, I have to be careful that there's no logs or trees or rocks. So I did all of this yesterday. As you can see, it's a path that goes back. I did all of this. It's hard getting around the trees. As you can see, I didn't get all the way around that tree. All of this has got to come out though. So what I do is I go through, you see that stump right there? I make a mental note of that stump is...
Not with her in the news like this now. That wouldn't look good for any brand, I don't think, to sponsor someone who has made the rounds on the news for threatening to gut children. That's probably not a cool thing.
there, and then I'll come back through here and do a path. But I want to check around this bush before I get in there. There's a lot of big trees that I'm not going to be able to get around. Whew. These blackberry bushes, y'all. Look at these blackberries. Ow! Dave! God, y'all, I'm stuck in a bush. I'm not even joking right now. There's thorns in my fucking back.
It's gonna get loud.
Oh, Dave!
Ah!
Dave! Dave! When I say that there is a thorn stuck in my back, I'm not joking. This fucking blackberry bush right here, it's stuck in my back. Dave! Ugh. My god damn, dude. I'm about to be so fucking mad at this motherfucker. Dave! I can't move because if I pull backwards, it's gonna rip my fucking shoulder open. I can feel these are thick. These are not thin fucking briars. Dave! This is why I'm single. You hear how hard I'm screaming? It's a fucking trailer. I know he can hear me. Dave!
Uh,
Well, I guess I'm staying here until somebody can come get me out this blackberry bush because there's 2 or 3 of them in there. I can feel it. When it went in, I felt it slide in my fucking shoulder. These things are like an inch fucking thick. I don't know if you can see them on this thing, but these ain't no small fucking briars. I don't have a knife on me or anything. Ow. It's literally. Ah. Oh my god, it's in there. Dave!
oh my god.
Dave! I'm literally about to fucking start panicking. Like, it hurts so fucking bad. Dave! Like, what does he think I'm yelling for? I know he can hear me. I don't know what to do. Dave! So fucking aggravated now. I'm not doing this fucking work for him because of this.
So, no more helping him do the yard work.
Like, I can't trust you. What if something happened to me? What if that fucking piece of equipment kicked back on me? You apparently can't fucking hear that I'm yelling for help. Dave!
I think this is where she mutes and doesn't come off mute. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, so. Yeah, no more audio. I don't know what happened there. I don't even know what the next one is.
Y'all missed it. I couldn't get on fast enough. Look how pretty it is.
So this is the next live. It's only 30 seconds though. No explanation of like the end of the other one because it just is muted for the whole time. Something happened.
So I left. I didn't even try to take a shower. I literally grabbed my stuff. If you've been through anything that psychologically speaking is left where I'm at.
So she left because of the bush incident?
If you didn't see my live this morning,
How did she get back there to be trespassed? Why is your audio so bad on this one?
I was going to go live and show you guys me running this piece of equipment because I drove up to Virginia. It's been so hot.
Can you guys hear her okay?
It's been so hot that it was physically unbearable.
I've never seen this. I didn't even know there was a follow-up to this. Whoa! Fuck.
Where I'm at. If you didn't see my live
I
this
didn't mean
morning,
to press
I was
that.
gonna go live and show you guys me running this piece of equipment because I drove up to Virginia. It's been so hot. It's been so hot that it was physically unbearable. I was having health problems from being so dehydrated. I was having severe health problems to the point where I thought I was going to have to go to the ER and get an IV or something.
That's before you got there, though.
But come to find out,
Whoa!
I don't have Medicaid anymore. So that was not an option for me because I don't have Medicaid anymore because I worked at a restaurant back in January from...
She does have Medicaid. She's lying here. She has Medicaid because in October, during the Planet Fitness incident. The court records say so. Let me find them. I have them all organized right now anyways because I was doing the video stuff.
I'm sorry, it was February. From the middle of February through March. And they, since I worked at that restaurant, they cut my food stamps and my Medicaid off. It's the first time in my life I've ever had it. And I actually needed it. That little $250 that I got a month really was what was feeding me. So they cut that off. So that was not an option. I've been stressed out. My AC is broke. It's hot. I'm doing the best that I can. And in between trying to get my AC fixed and trying to find a regular 9-to-5 job, I've been having to dance. Well, I go to multiple clubs. I try it there. It's not going well there. I have to leave the club because they're either taking too much money or they stole from me.
Okay, so, how can I do this? Can I edit this? I mean, it's fucking... Hold on. No.
So I drove up here to Virginia. And,
What's this
he's
button do?
texted me saying his nerves are shot. Good for him. He has no fucking clue. Isn't it funny? I literally live out of my fucking car. I'm homeless with nowhere to go because, number one, I don't do toxic people. There are absolutely people that I could move in with, but I choose not to because they're not good people. They have issues, drug problems, drugs, alcohol. You know, they're toxic. They're verbally abusive. There's something. And also, I'm at a point in my life where I'm paying rent. This truck is rent. I have a whole bed in here. You know, I got everything I need in here. This is my rent. I pay a hefty truck payment every month. It's a brand new Chevrolet Silverado, Z71, fully loaded. And
Okay, so, this is from the Planet Fitness thing. So you can see her name, Heather Brooke Clark. I had to redact fucking Randy's address. It's her birthday. This is the EBT. This is the Medicaid. And this was in October. So I don't know why she's like doing this little spiel. I don't have Medicaid or EBT anymore. Because she did at this, like, so, again, remember, Brooke lies about everything.
You know, I pay a truck payment. What sucks was my AC breaking. So I drove to Virginia because I was talking to my ex. Now, he said they were going to get together for the 4th. Now, I used to do Thanksgiving and Christmas and the 4th and everything with these people. And so they are family to me. I kind of have 3 grandkids. That's pretty fucking wild. But, you know, biologically, they're not mine. They were my exes. So, but, you know, when you hold these babies when they're babies and then they're 10 years old now, you know.
It's just like holding another person's baby that you're not related to. It's not your kids. It's not your grandkids, Brooke. This is weird. This is weird.
You know, you've seen a lot and you grow close to people, especially children. They're so innocent. How can you not grow close to children? Like, so I came up. Well, it just so happens that I'm good with my hands. I'm a hard worker. I know how to run some heavy equipment. I know how to run some light equipment, lawnmowers. And my ex has bought a piece of land and it needs to be cleared. So I've been out there running the billy goat. Well, yesterday it got pretty hot pretty quick and I only got maybe 2, 3, 4 hours in. But I did a significant piece of the land and it looks good. Well, I was planning to get out there this morning. Well, last night I went out to my truck to go to bed. I stayed the first night on his couch and then I came out to my truck last night because the weather was permitted. Like it was in the 50s. It felt perfect. So I was like, let me go out here and sleep. When I got in the bed last night, I couldn't sleep because of fucking stress. Because reality it's starting to kick in. It's the 1st of the month. I've got truck payment due again. I've got insurance. I've got, you know, all of these bills due. One bill that I had due was my storage shed, which is only like $50 a month. But since I was in the area and I had made a deposit, I decided to go ahead and pay 3 months. Because I was up here in the AC and I was feeling good and I really wasn't thinking. I just wanted to take care of that bill and I went ahead and paid 3 months in advance. And I shouldn't have.
What does this have to do with landscaping and getting stuck in the thorn bush. This is a very elaborate fucking story that, what?
Because now it's put me in a financial situation where I'm literally stranded in Virginia because I paid
Right, Darren?
that bill and I shouldn't have paid that bill. And this is what I'm talking about when I say that I put myself in bad positions. I already know that this person, we got in an argument this morning, long story short, and I bounced because I don't have time to argue. I don't. And if you're in the wrong, all I expect is for you to be able to admit when you're wrong.
Brooke, we saw you guys were fine with each other. She was like, hey, just to let you know, we're going live. It's live. This isn't a pre-recorded video or anything. Then you got stuck in the thorn bush and you started yelling at him. Then you got all frazzled. And then I'm assuming that's when the fight happened, but you cut off the live stream. So like, what are we trying to say here?
That's literally it. And it's as simple as, I'm sorry, you're right. Water under the bridge.
Like, what is he wrong about?
This specific person he has never, not once, ever in 6, 7, 8 years of knowing him, admitted that he was wrong. That's a huge issue. When you have somebody that's unable to communicate properly, you have then somebody who's unable to take responsibility for their actions, and then someone who is emotionally, mentally abusive by gaslighting and making you feel like you're in the wrong.
Those are her grandkids, though, by the way.
You're absolutely not. Those 3 things right there, that
I hate this guy, but those are still my grandkids. What the fuck, man?
that's a recipe for fucking disaster. And I know, because I've already been down that road with this person. And I've visited this person twice in the past year for a specific reason. I wanted to see the changes that he was making. I wanted to see intellectually what he had been working on, intrinsically. What have you changed? What have you worked on in the past 4 years that I've been sober?
Yeah, she's making herself right at home. She's trying to like shimmy her way back into his life, I think, and he wasn't having it probably.
Past 4 years that you've been gone from the home.
Her channel wasn't even monetized at this point, so it wouldn't make sense for her to feel a need to stream as like a source of income, I guess, unless to get donations. Like people probably donate when she live streams to her Cash App, maybe.
That we were in. What have you worked on? So I get stuck in a fucking sticky briar out there in the woods by my fucking self this morning.
Yeah, that was a long story to get to that.
And I am screaming to fucking high heavens for somebody to come get me. I have multiple sticky briars stuck. Like when I say that they got in there, they fucking got in there. And
So right now, at this point in time in the story, she has kicked herself out, but I guess she goes back and then he gets the cops involved and has her trespass.
I couldn't even stand up. So I'm stuck in a crouched position with my calves killing me. I'm stuck. And I'm screaming for this motherfucker. And I know he heard me. I know he did. He was on the phone. I don't care. I'm stuck. Come help.
I don't care if you're on the phone. Where the person on the phone? Who's that screaming in the background? Dave, I think someone needs you.
I'm out here busting my ass in your motherfucking yard. What benefit am I getting? This isn't my house. I'm not living here, ever. It will never happen. I will sleep in my fucking truck till the day I die. So what am I doing? I have bills due. I got job interviews to handle. I got one little class that I'm taking online right now for summer. It's nothing important. It's not even accredited college, okay? It's not my college, but it's a class that I'm taking, and I'm doing it for a specific reason. I have things I need to do. Y'all, look at my front seat. Look at the fucking laundry that I have not touched. That is stinky, nasty fucking laundry.
Can't believe Dave didn't want all this.
I have got to stop. I've got to stop. I do this. I don't know why I do this. All I know is I took...
That's what I think. I mean, like, I've seen her get stuck in the bushes and I've seen her get trespassed, and there's about 3 streams in between. So I don't know exactly what happens, but she must go back again in order to get trespassed, right?
Care of one guy and his fucking kids for almost 3 years, and I ran myself into the fucking ground. I gained over 70 pounds. I looked like shit. I gave up on life because he wasn't emotionally available, and I stayed because I love the kids, because I have a lot of remorse and regret for things that I've done in my past. I stayed.
The kids sound old if they're popping out kids. What, you mean the grandkids? The grandkids that were just born? Or wait, no, I guess she says he held them. I don't know which kids she's talking about.
And then I get out of that and I go to a fucking winery and I jump right back into a codependent relationship with the fucking owner of the winery.
Wait. Like you dated the woman of the winery?
I've got to stop. Because all I'm doing is running myself in circles for people who don't give a fuck about me. When I asked for help to get out of that sticky briar, I was screaming. And yeah, I was pissed because I'd been screaming for 20 minutes, 10, whatever. I don't know. It's on live. You can go see the Hot Mess Express. I was so excited to show you guys this piece of equipment and show you how it worked. Because I was so proud of myself of getting out there and doing this work.
I just want to take this time, I guess, to remind everyone that the only reason she's even out here is to get her AC fixed. Dave is supposed to fix her AC.
For free. For fucking free. That's a $50 an hour type of fucking job. I'm just being perfectly honest. I am cut up. Look at the fucking back of my hands. I am cut up from the ground up, and this motherfucker telling me to put on pants and a shirt. It's 100
Yeah.
degrees out here. I'm not. How about you go get a piece of equipment that can get all the sticky briars out of the way, and then I can come through with the mower. But no, it can't be a two-man team. And that's another thing I wanted to bring up. Why am I out here doing this shit by myself?
You probably were like, I'll help you do landscaping shit if you fix my AC. I don't think he was like, Brooke, I need you to do this because I wouldn't trust you to do anything if this happens, or you would fuck it up.
You would think doing farm work and stuff that has heavy equipment like that billy goat that I was running, it's called a bush hogger or something, I don't know, bush clearer. It's a billy goat. That thing absolutely could kill me. Absolutely. If I hit a stump and that thing flips back over on me, it could absolutely injure me and kill me. And anytime I've ever worked outside on a farm, I've always had someone with me supervising. There's always 2, 3, 4 of us running around. So that nobody
Running around. I need supervision. Brooke needs supervision. You gotta watch her work, or else what's the point?
gets hurt. And that's exactly what happened. I got stuck, you know, and it's not that big of a deal. It was just a fucking sticky briar, but it hurt, you know, and
She's gotta have somebody yell pervert out while she's working.
the house is less than 40 yards in front of me and I'm yelling and this motherfucker doesn't hear me. Like, and then this is what did it. This is what made me bounce. He texts me and says, "Do not scream at me like you screamed at your abuser."
Yeah.
How about
I wonder if he said Randy or abuser.
you don't leave me unattended with fucking heavy equipment out here on this goddamn farmland in the middle of bumfuck boy, you got a pretty mouth. How about that?
It has a safety cutoff mechanism, though.
People are unbelievable.
And you weren't even around heavy equipment. You were just, like, in a bush.
And that's what I told him. I said, "What am I doing? I'm literally out here doing work for you and I have bills due. I have shit to do." You know, and it's little
I guess you don't need an AC then.
things that really I pay attention to, like the fact that I asked him for a coffee when he went to Starbucks and I said no sugar. I was so specific. I've been doing
Brooke's going this crazy because she's had too much sugar. I didn't even think of that.
nothing but talking about my fucking diet and how much I exercise since I saw him. He knows that it's a priority for me. What does he do? He goes to Starbucks and gets me the most sugar-filled fucking drink there is. This is what I'm talking about. It's something simple. It's not that big of a deal. You know, it's not. But what I'm saying is like, I would pay attention to that. That's a sign for me. If you don't, I mean, but I already knew this. I already knew this. That's why I'm mad at myself. It's like, why do I keep doing this to myself? Because I came up here and saw him and we went to DC and then I came back and saw him and, you know, it's just the same stuff. I mean, it's crazy how some people
Tony Michael Johns would say, an X is always an X. An X is an X for a reason.
don't have that inside tuition. Some people don't have inner thoughts. Some people don't have, what do they call it? Like an inner monologue. I do. And I feel like people that don't have an inner monologue are not as aware as.
Did you ask him? This is a weird thought to even have, I guess. But she means, I guess, instead of conceptualizing things, she speaks them out in her head as sentences. I think that's what she's talking about, an inner monologue. Some people don't have an inner monologue, and I don't think that means anything. It's just like brains work a bit differently than others, I guess. I do both. Like, I can conceptualize things, and then sometimes, like, I just talk to myself in my head because I'm a crazy person.
As other people who do have internal monologue. Does that make sense? I feel like there's a lack of awareness there, and you know, towards other people and their self. It's almost like they're out of touch with reality, and it.
Imagine what it's like on the inside of her brain then. Like, apparently there's a lot of inner monologue going on as well.
It's aggravating for me because I done put myself in a whole nother fucking worse situation. I could have stayed in North Carolina, stayed in Raleigh, stayed working at the club that I was at. I mean, I still got that job if I can get back there. But now I'm thinking outside of the box because of where I'm at. So let's talk about that. Because there's clubs, there are strip clubs in Maryland, Washington, D.C., here in Virginia, and West Virginia, and they're nice. That was the surprising part. And listen, I do extensive research on clubs before I go into them. The best route to go.
Why are we trying to stay in Virginia if we hate Dave and we left? Why wouldn't we just go back to North Carolina at this point?
Is Google reviews, because they are going to tell you everything, and 90% of the time they are fucking true. Nobody is going to go out of their way to get out there.
She's trying to turn Dave into the new Randy. She just like shows up there after her stripper shifts and is like, I thought that we could make things work, blah, 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 blah. And Dave is like, fuck this. I guess Dave, I don't know what day that she got trespassed on. What day is this? This is on July 2nd.
Their phone.
Let's see what day it is when she gets trespassed.
And write a 20-page fucking review.
This would be, yeah, she said first night she slept on the couch, second night she slept in her truck. So this would be, I guess, day 3. She showed up there. Day 2 would be after she slept on the couch. Day 3 would be today.
You about a bad experience if it didn't actually happen. I mean, you know, and here's another thing. I've also been able to kind of see where disgruntled girls who weren't hired, they have a habit of going and leaving bad reviews and talking bad about the club. Like when they go to do an audition, you absolutely have to audition for these clubs. Back in the day, I could walk into any club between Florida and North Carolina and they would hire me on the spot. However, they've changed things since COVID. So now you have to go in and beg for a fucking job and do an audition, get on stage, perform. They want to see if you can actually dance, because the majority of dancers nowadays don't know how to dance. And so that's why they're doing this, because we have dancers out here that don't know how to dance. And the guys come in to see theatrical performing. They want to...
I love her fucking theory on this. Guys, go to the strip club for theatrical performance of dancers.
See girls twisting upside down and hitting one-handed inverts like I do. You know, they want to see that. They want to see a show. So,
cartwheels. I'm
trying to find these screenshots because I looked up like 3, 4, 5 places, 13 maybe, a lot. Oh, I want to say that somebody commented on my post yesterday. They asked why I don't do UGC content, and I didn't know what that was. UGC content is user-generated content. And it says AGC creator or user-generated content creator is someone who makes content for social media or websites that others can see and interact with. The UGC creators can make a variety of content, including videos, photos, testimonials, product reviews, and blog posts. The goal of the UGC creators is to build relationships and drive conversations for brands without...
Why is she reading this to us?
...appearing to be influencers. Hold on. The goal of the UGC creators is to build a relationship and drive conversations for brands by creating content that appears authentic and showcasing a specific product or business. So somebody told me that I should do that. Listen, I got ADHD. I read this like 10 times and I still don't understand. I never claimed to be the brightest crayon in the box. I still don't get it. Are they talking about like getting like almost like endorsements where you get like you advertise a product and then they give you money for it?
Oh my God. It sounded like it's like interactive content, like a way that a user can engage with the piece of content. I don't know how. Like a poll would be you're engaging with it.
What is that called? That's called
Maybe not. I don't know. I was only like half paying attention because I was like, I don't know why she's telling us this.
Like a brand's ambassador, or like, it's called something. It's like a brand's partner. I don't know what it's called, but you can get money through like Starbucks. I just drank a Starbucks, and like say this was like an ad and I just had the cup in it and I was just talking to
Oh, no, okay. It's just created by customers for the brand rather than the brand itself. So like basically it's just they're like sponsors. Like sponsors, I guess.
you guys, and then I shouted them out. You can make money like that. You know, starting around $50,000. That's like the start, you know. I'm sure somebody as small as myself could, you know, it would have to be 10 grand or 5 grand maybe. But I'm talking about if you have more than 100,000 followers and you're doing ads for different brands, that's how you get your money. That's how the money starts coming in. Some of these high-end creators that have millions of followers, they're getting upwards $50,000-$100,000 per ad that they post with a brand. I mean, that's absolutely, what is that called? I know what it's called and I can't think of the name of it. Partnerships? That's not it. If somebody knows in the comments, let me know, because I can't think of what it's called, but I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Now I'm reading the Wikipedia definition and this sounds completely different.
So something that I like to do when I'm looking for the club is I go and I look at the pictures and I look at the girls and I'm like, oh yeah, I could fit in there. you know? So that's the first rule of thumb, is that you want to make sure through the Google reviews when you're looking for a strip club to work at, you want to make sure that the girls look like the type of girls that you would fit in with. Something that's very interesting that I found out is that it seems that Maryland, West Virginia, and Washington, D.C. are some of the most racist club owners that I've probably heard of. Now, I haven't worked for these people yet, but what I do know is every single strip club that I have looked into in those 4 states, every single one of them has multiple reviews talking about how they discriminate against black girls, Asians, anything but white girls. So apparently in the Maryland, West Virginia, and DC area, apparently the majority of club owners and managers will only hire white girls. And listen, I think that that's fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we need a collective of different women in there. We need variety. That's what guys come back for. Every guy has their preference. Every woman has their preference. And men want variety. And it's messed up. Hello. It's messed up that these clubs treat girls like that. I mean, look at this picture. There's not even a black girl, nobody in there. It's just all white girls. Every picture I took is like that. So the clubs are very racist up here. I just want
She's not supposed to take pictures inside the club. I thought these were not her personal pictures.
to let anybody that follows me, that watches my stuff, like, look at this picture. Bunch of white girls. But like, I go through the pictures of the Google reviews and
Can she show this?
I'm like, oh, I could fit in there. I can do that. I'm going on the bicycle and oh, hey Eric, I hope you're doing well. Be careful in this heat, please. Hey, hi, Eric. Gatorade, water, so hot. So see, this says auditions. So like, this was on one of the websites of the strip clubs, and it tells you that you need to inquire online. So you can't just walk into that club and ask for a job. You'll have to send pictures of yourself, and thank you, Eric. You'll have to send pictures of yourself, like headshots, and 90% of the time, you don't hear anything back from them because the managers don't check the email like they're supposed to. So many times I've filled out my application online, and then I walk into the club and I'm like, hey, I've been inquiring about employment here for months. I haven't heard anything. The manager will come to the front and see me, and then he's like, oh, come on back, come on back, come on back. So I've bypassed the email system before, and I would advise you to do that. I would fill out the online thing. If you don't hear anything within a week, walk your ass back up in, or walk your ass in there and say, hey, I did my application online, but I haven't heard from y'all. If they hire you, then that probably means you're a pretty girl. If they don't, then either they did not feel that you were up to par with what they're expecting in their establishment, or they might be racist. I don't know, but I do know that that seems to be a huge issue in this area. Washington, D.C., Maryland, all of that. I saw this picture. These girls were some of the prettiest girls I think I've ever seen in a strip club. You are not going to find girls like that in a club. That is so rare. I kept debating if that was a real picture. It just says Rick's Cabaret in New York. I was thinking about going up there. Now, the thing about going to New York that I'm concerned about is that I would love to go dance in New York because I've never been to New York to dance, and I just want to try it once. I just want to experience the club. I want to see what it's like. This club in particular, if I'm not mistaken, is 3 stories high, but I could be wrong. I know they have one. I think it's Rick's, but it might be a different club. But anyways, it's just, I want to try it. The issue that I'm having is that I feel exposed in a big city like that. Not only that, if somebody were to break into my car, I don't know what I would do, and that's a huge issue there. And for the most part, you can't tell that I live out of my car, but if you really got to kind of peeking through the windows, you could assume that one lived in here. You know what I mean? So I'm just scared about being exposed down there while stripping. And so I think that Maryland, West Virginia, or here in Virginia would be my best option. What I'll probably do is start probably somewhere up in like Richmond or somewhere like that. I have 3 clubs. So I think I said this before. My ex owned a strip club. He bought that club from his brother, who is a strip club owner. His brother gave his life to the Lord and is now a diehard Christian. This man goes to church a couple times a week. He owns a huge soybean farm in Virginia, hundreds of acres. He freaking has the church missionary groups that come out here, and they do all of these church events during the summer, like church camp out here. So he mentally has checked out of the strip club. He still owns the strip clubs, but he doesn't even know what's going on in them because he's given his life to the Lord, and he no longer goes in strip clubs. It's kind of crazy to think about, and I'm glad that he chose to turn it around. I mean, he saved his soul. He did. And I'm glad that he made that choice to become more of a preacher than a pimp, because running strip clubs and owning strip clubs are evil. It just is. It's bad. There's so many people that get hurt in this industry. So it's not a good industry. I absolutely hate that I have to continue to go back and do this. It sucks. But the clubs here, I know the owner, so I will feel safe, which was what I was getting at, was that, you know, there's a couple of clubs that I want to try first, and then I'll branch out to Maryland or West Virginia or DC. Now, I've worked in DC before. I worked at the Good Guys Club in DC. The weird thing about DC is there's no way to do private dances. Everything is on stage. You will only dance on a stage in the strip club. There's no private dances. There's no private rooms. There's no VIP section. And I actually really love that. So I went to work at the Good Guys Club downtown Washington, D.C. one time. This was about 7-8 years ago. I was on heroin then. I was not doing well. And I drove up from North Carolina and stayed for like a week or something and then come home. But anyways, it was kind of hard to make money in a club like that because there is no VIP section. I mean, the last club I worked at, it was $1,000 an hour for VIP, and the cheapest dance you could get was $200 for 15 minutes. And that was the start. There was no $30 lap dance, $50 lap dance. It didn't work like that. When you're dealing with a gentleman's high-end strip club, they're going to have set time, and it's going to be hundreds of dollars. So that's how this club works. So then, like DC, when you can't give dances, how do you make money? I learned very quickly that prostitution is the way that you make money in these clubs in DC. absolutely prostitution is the way that these girls make money. It is impossible, and I know because I work there, it is impossible to make enough money to pay your rent, to pay your car note, whatever you have to pay, with just stage tips. And the Good Guys Club and Empire, which are both downtown Washington, D.C., I've auditioned and got hired at both, worked at both. Both of them are small clubs, and they're right in the middle of the city, which doesn't really have great parking access, which, you know, if guys don't, you know, that makes it harder on guys to come in. They don't want to have a hard time finding parking, and then they want to come in and drink, and then they got to go find their car drunk. It's just a lot, and it absolutely affects business. Parking affects business in a strip club. So I found out rather quickly within the first day of working at the Good Guys Club that it was expected for me to prostitute myself in order to supplement income from the lack of money in the club. It was not frowned upon. It was actually talked about and socially acceptable. I chose not to do that. I think that, which is weird because I was on drugs then. So I look back and I'm like, well, damn, you still was trying to use that moral compass of yours, girl. You were still trying. Even in your weakest of worst of moments, you were still trying. But, you know, I worked a week. I made, I don't even remember, not much, couple $100. I remember I didn't make a profit. I broke even, like, the expenses to get there. And, you know, that was one of the first road trips I ever slept in my car, and I had a Nissan Titan. I still own a Nissan Titan that I'm fighting for in court. My Nissan Titan, I slept in the back seat while I was in D.C. because the money was that bad, and I didn't want to have to sleep with anybody. And so I slept in my car because I'd planned to get a hotel when I got there, but realized the money was not good, so I held on to what money I had, and I slept in the back of my truck the whole week that I was in D.C. So then there's that. Like, the money, you know, you would think in our capital it would be good, but you can't even give a lap dance. But if you want to go home with somebody for $1,000, $2,000, that's perfectly fine in our nation's capital. Which is not surprising, because when I was in D.C. last year, October, November of last year, it was trash. Like, it was sad. There's people passed out on the sidewalk high on drugs. There's people half bent over high on drugs. I mean, it was just sad. I've got pictures of me beside the bell outside of Union Station, and there are like 5 homeless people standing right beside me, all cronked out, like looking crazy, okay? In the picture. They're in the picture with me, standing all around me. I mean, if that doesn't put into words what our nation's capital looks like, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I'll have to show you guys one day. It's crazy. There's one lady, she's like this in the picture. It looks crazy. I did not feel safe in Union Station. That's a very dangerous place. I would not recommend any female to travel through Union Station alone. I wouldn't recommend it. I think for me, like I said, getting in that argument this morning, and then
Finally back to some more.
I haven't had anyone gaslight me in a while, and when that happened, when I felt that, my immediate reaction was to run, because in the past, the people that gaslit me were the people that were trying to hurt me. They were gaslighting me into fucking brainwashing me. I mean, gaslighting is not a small matter, and I don't know why people act like it is. Gaslighting is a tool that...
What was he gaslighting her about, though?
It's used
Need more info
to make...
than just gas. They was gaslighting me. You got stuck in a thorn bush or a briar, sticky briar, she says.
One feel like they're fucking crazy when they're not. And mentally, for me, psychologically speaking, it's detrimental to my health for someone to be gaslighting me. And talking to me about things that they don't have a clue about. You know, and here's another thing. Pay attention to what people don't ask you. Like, what's crazy is my ex has never asked me about my abuser. What happened, how I met him, how old I was, when the abuse started. He's never asked me anything about it. So that tells me that he already has something in his mind that he thinks is the story. Do you see what I'm saying? Pay attention to what people don't say, what they don't ask. Because I'm about 99.9% sure that this man has a story in his head that is nowhere near the fucking truth, but it doesn't matter to me. I have no point to prove to him. Matter of fact, he has a point to prove to me. He should be winning me over. If he, you know, that's what he says. He says, oh, this house, no. Well, if that's how you feel, if you want me to come back, you need to change your fucking tune, because I'm not dealing with it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's not even up for fucking debate. It's not even up for debate. I know better. And that's exactly what I told him. I said, I knew better coming here. I knew better coming here. It's my own fault. That's what I told him. And it's the truth. People don't change. People do not change. They can if they want to, if they work hard, if they focus. But most people don't have the want to. Most people don't have the drive to. Most people are perfectly content with
The Liberty Bell. What? Sorry, I was looking around for something.
being the person that they are. They don't see any room for growth. And I'm the complete fucking opposite. Every moment of my waking life is centered around figuring my life out and trying to fix things and better myself and trying to put more positive out into the fucking world. Misery loves company, though. And that's one of the most truest things you will ever hear. And another thing, just hearing my abuser's name sometimes can trigger me, especially if I'm already having a bad, fucked up day and I'm already mad about life, you know, and I don't think people are able to put themselves in my shoes, specifically my ex. Like, he's not thinking about it from my fucking perspective, that I spent money to drive up here to visit him for the 4th. He doesn't think about it from my perspective, that I need to be paying bills. And that's what I told him. I'm like, why am I out here doing your yard work for free?
Because you offered to.
I mean, it's not that the man wouldn't take care of me, because he absolutely would take care of me, okay? But my point is that I've got shit to do. And I'm out here taking care of your responsibilities. And I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing that. I would love to do that for you. I would love to fucking clear that land and build you a deck that oversees that river. I would absolutely love to do that for you. However, I have bills to pay. And I'm going to lose the only thing I fucking own if I'm out here doing this shit for you. I need to be in West Virginia stripping or something. I don't know. I need to be somewhere making money. Every day fucking counts. Every day is another day that I'm fucking delinquent on my bills. He don't think about it. Nobody thinks about it from how I must feel out here with no money to fucking eat or AC. And then I have to go fucking jump through 50 hoops in order to get ready to even go do a fucking job interview. Like, I'm so sick of people. I am.
Why is this image being crazy?
You're worried about how I speak to you when
This is when she visited DC?
I got blackberry bushes stuck in my back, and I'm worried about how I'm gonna fucking retire. I am so far behind in fucking life. And that's what I'm saying. This motherfucker his mind can't even fathom where I am mentally.
Oh, I got this guy.
I heard this girl one time say something, and she said, I've been busy out here completing tasks that you do not even consider tasks. That sums it up.
Nah, this is just normal speed.
Sums it up. Like, I'm so focused on, like, making $1 million before I die. Like, I'm gonna do something, and nobody's gonna fucking stop me, and I'm not gonna get stuck in another fucking abusive situation just because I'm fucking hot with no AC.
I thought that she already made millions.
I will figure it out. I will figure it out. I figured it out now. Before now, I've made it. How long has it been? Thanks, Josh. No, we're not together. I actually drove to Virginia to visit him for 4th of July. This is the 3rd time I've seen my ex in about a year. He bought a piece of land up here and has family up here, and his family used to be my family because we used to be family. You know what I mean? So, and my family's dead. So I drove up here to see him, and yes, absolutely. I wanted to see if it could work. I wanted to see if we could mesh better than we meshed before, because the meshing that we did before was so toxic and dangerous and unhealthy. I can't do that again. I can't. And, you know, he said this morning, he said, we can't even go 2 days without arguing. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I've been saying for 8 years that I've known you. I was out doing yard work. I had a blackberry bush. The thorns got caught in my back. I'm down on my knees. My calves are killing me. Like, I'm crouched on my knees. I got blackberries stuck in my back. Every time I move, it feels like somebody, like Freddy Krueger is my back, okay? And I'm
Freddy Krueger's are back.
screaming at the top of my lungs for this man to come get these berries out my back, to get this thorn out my back. There's a whole live. It's a hot mess, y'all. I'm so sorry about that. I was so excited to show y'all this piece of equipment. I was running a billy goat, and I was so excited to show you guys. And that quick, my mood fucking changed. I was just like fucking over it. I was so over it. And then this motherfucker texts me and says, "Don't yell at me like you yell at your abuser." I didn't say shit. I packed my shit and I left. I ain't got time to be arguing with nobody. Yeah, I know, you're probably right, Josh. You're probably right. I'm probably beating a dead horse. I agree, and that's what I said 20 minutes ago. I said I knew better than to come up here. It's the same shit, different day. You know, some people, like I said, don't even have the awareness to realize that there's something not right. Like, get mad at me for me being mad at you that you're not supervising me while I'm doing your fucking... I'm out here in your yard, cleaning your yard, doing your yard work, literally... in sticky briars from
Oh, Dave. You should have never agreed to fix the AC or let her come down.
head to fucking toe.
Should try to get a job here now.
Tick season in the hottest fucking heat out here cleaning your yard to none of my benefit. None. Zip zero. When I got bills to pay and shit to do and laundry. My front seat is full of fucking laundry, y'all. Look at this. Look at that. So I live out of my car. And it's a fucking mess. Everything's a mess. And I'm over here cleaning.
She has mentioned her therapist a couple times. Back when she had the truck, she said she was talking to the therapist. I don't remember if her name is Stephanie or not. I just think Stephanie is a drug dealer. But I feel like, wouldn't they mention if she had drugs on her? And that would be like an extra charge if she had drugs on school property. I guess if the drugs were already in her system. She said she was heavily medicated. And that Stephanie gave her the scripts. And I was like, if a therapist can't write you a script, it would have to be a psychiatrist or a psychologist, right? So, like, I just figured Stephanie was a drug dealer.
Cleaning this man's fucking yard. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
Should I mail therapist before
I mean,
Steph?
honestly,
Steph is real.
part of the reason that I'm in my situation is because I've done this time and time again. I just don't know when I'm gonna learn my fucking lesson.
Stephanie
I literally took care of a man
counselor.
and his kids for 3 years and let my life go to shit, my career. I lost everything because of that relationship.
That's true. I don't know. I've never seen, like, her admit to being on Addies, but her behavior, it would be similar to someone on a lot of Adderall who would be abusing an Adderall prescription.
And then I get into another codependent relationship for 2 years with the owner of a winery that I fucking worked for. She was abusive, alcoholic. I finally just got away from that about a month and a half ago, maybe a month ago. And then here I am again, ready to jump into another fucking codependent relationship with somebody who does not have my...
A therapist can prescribe Adderall? In America? I don't think you can do that in Canada. I'm pretty sure you need not a therapist. A therapist is just somebody you talk to.
best interest at heart.
In Canada, at least.
What is wrong with me? No, I'm probably headed to Maryland, West Virginia, Washington, D.C., or I might stay... I'm actually going to start...
Fuck?
In
What are you guys doing over there? I remember, maybe I'll go to a therapist. Be like, can I get Adderall? And just see what they say.
in Virginia and make my way somewhere. Because the closest clubs are about an hour from me, and it just makes it easier. It's just better to go in there, do an audition, see what it's like, give it a chance. I do know that the clubs that I have been looking at are not as high end as the club that I was working at in Raleigh.
That's what I've always understood. I don't know. People are saying therapists can do Adderall and Suboxone. I never knew that.
North Carolina, and the reason that I'm not looking for a high-end club is because of how much money they take from me. I made $1,500 in an hour on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, right? I got to walk away with $400 out of $1,500. That's the cut, and there's nothing I can do about it. Even though it's illegal as shit, there's...
The therapist asked me, it's like, why would you think you could get Adderall here? I'd be like, my YouTube chat said I could. I just wanted to see for myself.
Nothing I can do about it. So the best thing for me to do is not to work for a club where they take that much money. So that's what I'm looking for, is kind of like a mediocre... Listen, I've worked at some great hole-in-the-wall fucking bars and made so much money. One of my best clubs that I ever worked at was called the Foxy Lady in China Grove, North Carolina. And when I tell you that I made more money in that fucking club than any club that I think I've ever worked at. And it was a no-touch rule. Like, no touch. $20 lap dances, no touch. So... I don't know. You never know what you'll stumble upon until you get there and get in there and try. And that's what I'm going to do. I mean, that was my plan, but I'd actually planned to go to a strip club yesterday. That never happened because I was doing yard work for him. So.
I don't want them thinking I'm a drug addict or something. I'd be like, nah, just like my YouTube chat said that we could. And I think that's very irresponsible of you guys if that's the case. So I wanted to see if you guys would give me Adderall. Maybe I need Adderall. I don't want to take it, but I want to see if you guys will give it to me. Hopefully they understand and they don't consider doing crazy plays.
But at least I'll get up in there. I mean, the 4th of July, that's a whole nother thing. Like, if I can't work, if they're not open, what am I going to do? I'm going to be like, fucked. This is what I'm saying. I knew better. Look at my hand, you guys. Look at my fingers and my hands. Eat up. My legs look like this, too, from being out in the sticky briars. My arms are all cut up. Can you see the cuts on them? I put myself in a bad situation by coming up here thinking that things would be different. But once again, I was so goddamn desperate to get out of the fucking heat. I was just about willing to do anything at that point. It was so fucking hot. It was 105 fucking degrees. 105 heat index. Feels like 105. I was so desperate. I mean, it is cooler up here. That's another reason that I'm looking in this area, is because today it's only like 80 something, which is not bad, and much better than 98 degrees in Raleigh. I mean, if you look at Raleigh in particular, it's the capital of North Carolina. It's hotter there than anywhere else in the state, in my opinion, and it's a weird type of heat. It's a humid, sticky, wet, slime heat. It's different.
The fucking snail.
It's not like the heat everywhere else. I swear to God that Jacksonville, Florida is cooler than Raleigh, North Carolina. Make it make sense. I was down there last summer in August and did not feel near as bad as I did when I was in Raleigh this past week. I made it through the summer with no AC in Florida heat. Content. I go to Raleigh and I'm about ready to damn drive off a bridge. It was I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. Somebody... Oh, I feel bad for Josh. He just got blocked.
Wonder what Josh said.
Yeah, if you don't come here with anything nice to say or you want to be perverted.
Remember when I was like, anyone named Josh will be blocked?
You'll be missing from this channel real quick. Thanks. Love you.
There's just a lot of Joshes for, I want to say, 2 or 3 days. All they did was like cause problems.
What was I looking for?
Eric was another one too. For a while, I was like, there's not, if your name is Josh or Eric, you're gonna get blocked. Yeah, but you're the truthful truth. You know, it was just like counts like with no picture named Josh.
And I was so dehydrated, it was to the point to where I thought I was gonna have to go to the doctor. I was having health issues, severe health issues. Like, your kidneys and liver might be shutting down, health issues from this heat. And so I decided to come visit my ex, and, you know, he said he would help get my AC fixed, you know. And so here I am leaving and saying fuck my AC. He offered me money. I said, I don't want your fucking money. Y'all don't get it.
So, wait, if we have bills due and you're mad that you did all this work for free, when the exchange was he was going to fix the AC and he was like, all right, well, then I'll give you money or whatever, you're like, no. Nothing can please this woman, man. Nothing is good enough for Brooke. And that's why she's in jail right now.
Get it. Y'all don't fucking
She can't be happy. She's gotta causing problems everywhere she goes.
get it. It's the fucking principle. I don't need anybody's fucking help. I don't need anybody's fucking money. All I want from society is for them to be fucking respectful and act right and do what they're supposed to fucking do and be good. That's it.
It's interesting hearing her not like throw in, I just want YouTube to pay me enough, because she wasn't monetized on YouTube yet.
I don't need anything from anyone. Thank you, though. Just letting me vent is really what I need, because I'm not allowed to talk to anybody in my life. Nobody I know has the fucking emotional intelligence to even carry a fucking conversation.
I just think it's sick
Nobody.
of your shit.
Not my aunt, not my uncle, not my brothers. Yeah, right.
Everyone's dead, by the way.
Not my exes, but that's the main reason that I left. And I've said this before, and this is gonna sound harsh, but I've left every boyfriend I've ever had. Because I realized that I shouldn't have been in those relationships. That it was not good, it was not healthy, it was not love. And I'm not jumping back into anything with anybody.
Brooke,
You
got
again
trespassed.
that's toxic. I will run till my damn legs fall off. And I've given and I've gave and I've given and I've gave, and I have nothing else to give to anybody. I'm gonna start being so fucking selfish. Like, I have to worry about me. It's about me. It's about me now. It's been about everybody for my whole fucking life. I'm in my situation because I've been concerned about everybody else. Every time I turn around, I jump back in a fucking codependent relationship, and it's no longer about what Brooke needs or wants or the bare necessity. Like, my happiness is irrelevant. Every single fucking relationship I've ever been in, my happiness did not matter. And I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing it. And I really hate that it had to be like this. I really do, because I wanted to spend 4th of July with the family. I wanted to, you know, I did want to help him with the yard, but at the same time, I have things that I need to be doing, and that's what I'm doing. And it sucks that it had to be this way. You know, but at the end of the day, once again, if somebody cannot admit when they're wrong, you're just asking for it. You're asking to have a bad relationship. If somebody does something to you and they're not able to say, hey, I'm sorry, I did this to you, I was wrong, I had a moment of weakness, or whatever, you know, whatever. Like, if they're not able to do that, it's best to just turn around and leave immediately. You're setting yourself up for a life of disappointment with someone who is not mature enough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Many feels. Yeah, I mean, like, it's been a long time. I haven't done Oxy since 2013. A long time ago.
To realize that
in a galaxy far, far away, before I had a YouTube channel.
That they have to admit when they're wrong. We have to. It is literally our duty. It is our ethical duty to admit when we're wrong. It's wrong from right. Wrong is denying, like denying and lying even more. Saying it didn't happen, or it didn't happen like that, or whatever, you know? That denial, it's just better to admit when you fuck up. It is. It's just easier to say, hey, I fucked up. You're right. I was wrong. How hard is that? Because I feel like I'm the only fucking person I know that does that. Nobody I know is capable of doing that. And trust me, I've tried to talk to people. There's so many people that I would love to have in my life right now.
Is it 12 years? Yeah, I don't even keep track. I'm just glad that I don't do that. But you guys are sweet. I'm happy for anyone who's, like, you know, dealt with the same stuff and made it out the other side and not ended up like Brooke.
But I can't because of the people that are around them. Like, people, places, and things. But him saying throwing my abuser up in my face. Him even saying his name triggered me so bad, and he wanted me to be triggered. He was trying to piss me off because he was butthurt that I was yelling at him to get out there and get sticky briars out my bag.
So he did say Randy's name. He was like, I'm not fucking Randy. And she was like, what?
When in all actuality, his dumbass should have been out there overseeing me working this piece of heavy equipment. He
It's probably like, you're not making me into fucking content.
should have most definitely been out there supervising me. I'm a 135-pound woman running a 250-pound piece of equipment that has a fucking mower blade on it. It's a billy goat. It's like a bush hogger, you know. But here's the thing. Those things are dangerous because when you run it over stuff, you can't see what's in the brush. So there could be logs, there could be rocks, there could be all kinds of shit. And if that shit kicks back on you, you could have a really fucking bad day and be dead. And I'm out here in the fucking heat running this piece of equipment by myself while he's in the house on the phone. And I get stuck in sticky briars and I start yelling, help, help. You can go see it on live. I was so excited. Watch my mood from the start of that live to the end of that live. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be around anybody that makes me feel like this. I don't want to be around anybody that makes me feel like shit. Because
You got yourself stuck in the bush and then got all mad about it.
they're a piece of shit. I would never send somebody out in my yard to do yard work by themselves, ever, for free. I would never say, hey, just get out there and just
He tried to pay you. He was supposed to fix the AC.
start hauling shit off. But now that I think about it,
Dylan is the first case tomorrow, and then the 18th is Planet Fitness and Jason, and then the 24th is the skill.
that was the only thing he talked about from before I got
It's not cool to threaten the skill.
here till when I got here. People tell on themselves. It's just like when I was talking to that 26-year-old boy that I tried to let court me. He kept coming back to my vehicle because he didn't have a vehicle. So he was telling on himself. He didn't give a fuck about me. He just wanted access to my car. He wanted to be able to drive my car around. People tell on themselves. And he did the same thing. All he could talk about was this land and building a deck and being able to see the water and da-da-da-da-da-da. So you thought you was just going to commission me for fucking free to get out here for a week and do all of it? When I have bills due?
Are you going to, I don't know where you're located, Amber, but are you going to see Dylan's thing tomorrow too, or are you just going on the 24th?
That's like, literally, that's like a $1,500 job. More than that.
You're our boots on the ground. I can't remember who else said they were going.
Shit, my boss was quoted $1,500 just to get weeds pulled out of her front yard, which I ended up doing. I did that landscaping contract. It took me a week. I did the winery, my boss's house, and her mother's house. So I did 3 properties in a week. I had to go buy flowers, dig the holes, plant the flowers, but I had to weed all of last year's shit out of there, which was literally a whole truck bed full of stuff between the 3 properties. They quoted her $1,500 just to pull weeds. She didn't pay me nowhere near that, but I did it, which is my point. But my point is it's expensive to get landscaping done, especially to clear some land. You know, if the motherfucker would have said, hey,
Take care, Nicole.
help me with this, I'll give you $1,000, that would have been different. That would have been much different. You commissioned fucking 5-6 years of my life for free and watched me kill myself with heroin.
Oh my
Gave me the
goodness.
money to fund it. Yeah, I knew better. I'm absolutely at a point in my life where nobody can say shit to me. When you go through and survive through the shit that I've survived through and lived through, then you can start running your fucking mouth to me. That's where I'm at. Most definitely. Because people don't even know the fucking story. They think they know, but they don't know shit. They don't know anything.
You and Lily
Yeah,
are
you're
going on
right.
the
I need to
24th?
stop
Okay.
giving people chances. That's exactly what I need to stop doing. Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta do a couple things. I gotta end this live stream soon. How much longer is this one? There's a lot of chapters in this one. Why did it split it up like this?
It is selfishness. It's what they want then. And you know, I heard a psychologist talk the other day, And she was telling me, she was saying that anyone that's an actual narcissist or has narcissistic traits, you will never be able to go to them and talk to them rationally. You will never be able to go to them and say, hey, you're abusing me. This is mental abuse. You make me feel like this when you do this, or I'm your punching bag and I shouldn't be. You will never be able to negotiate with a narcissist, ever. Hearing that from this therapist was like a light bulb moment, a flick of the switch. That is so true. I've been down this
She called a light bulb a light bug?
road so many times. I've tried to have these discussions with people, and they're not even capable of starting a conversation about something that's serious. And I've said this before on this channel, so here I am not taking my own advice, but I've said this before on this channel. Stay away from people that are surface level people that can't have serious
What's Heather up to? Tinkerbell?
conversations, people that are not able to connect emotionally, people that are lacking empathy and understanding and self-awareness, and people that are selfish. Those are narcissistic people. I mean, not diagnosed narcissism, but you know what I mean. Those are narcissistic traits. Selfishness, you know.
Sean probably shouldn't be using words that aren't diagnosed. I don't think you would appreciate that, would you, Brooke? If someone said you were like schizophrenic and you weren't actually fucking schizophrenic.
Is the leading
or bipolar
trait of a narcissist. It's selfishness. It's all about them. It's what they want. And hearing that therapist tell me that you can never negotiate with a narcissist, you'll never be able to have a...
Heather Gillespie is on Instagram Live? What the fuck? Hold up. Jeez Louise. Shit. How do I do this? We might have to switch to that.
Serious conversation with a narcissist and make them realize, you know, what they're doing is wrong. You'll never be able to do that. It's impossible. And I'm not saying this man is a narcissist, but what I am saying is that it's all about him, you know, and my abuser was the same. And
I'm sorry, I wasn't checking my messages or anything.
see, they're nice. They're nice for a little while. They're nice. And then when things don't start going their way, their true colors start to come out. So for instance, when I first got there, he kept offering to let me sleep in the bed with him, and I respectfully declined. I've said this on this channel. My goal is to not have sex again until I get married. And I know that seems like a far-fetched goal, but that would be a dream for me. I want to meet a guy and it be pure and good, and we court each other and get to know each other before we
what account is she on?
Take drastic steps into handing pieces of our souls to each other, because that's what
HLG forever. Okay.
you're doing when you fornicate with people. You're handing a piece of yourself to another person. It should be a sacred bonding moment.
But I don't have a home that's big enough for all of us to be together. If you guys have been following, I was literally forced to live in a tent the whole time I was pregnant with Weston, who's now 18 months old. I was denied shelter from the city of Chicago. I was denied shelter from, I say the city of Chicago, it's 311, which is like a hotline that you're supposed to be able to call if you're dealing with housing instability. And within 12 hours, they're supposed to come and pick you up and bring you to resource. They never did that for me, and I called 3 to 5 times a day my entire pregnancy and documented the entire journey thoroughly on the One Heather GEE account that was later taken offline by Instagram. I've received no justice in any of these cases. They just keep on burying and burying and burying.
Hope somebody's recording this. I don't have.
At 3 days old, I was separated from Weston, and I've been seeing him 3 to 4 times a week every week since that time. I was ordered by the court not to disclose the names of the judges and state's attorneys who are involved in this case, nor am I to disclose any of the judicial decisions regarding this case because my son is a minor. And that's really all I can say. That case has been as corrupted as the rest of all of this. After Dylan and I did the show, I was bludgeoned by a man with a tire iron who said that Dylan and Marissa sent him. I was never contacted again by Dylan. Dylan and I were together for 5 years. I accepted every one of his calls from prison, 6 hours a day. paid for all of that, gave him a place to parole to, agreed to marry him, signed a prenuptial agreement that was $2,000 for his mother had to pay to draft it. Rebecca Sarnecki was the attorney on that case, on that prenup. When he came home, I was told that our house was wired for video and sound and that I was being thrown out rather than him, even though he was in violation of his parole. I don't know the details. I just know that I was thrown into the street and withheld housing, raped, robbed. Like, I'm not any of those things. I've never been any of those things.
Where's Xavier?
I don't know what else I can do when I've called the FBI. I've documented. It's 10 years later, after 2015. David Shepard lost his job for corruption, for extorting me with DCFS, saying if I didn't do everything he told me to do, DCFS was going to steal my children from me. Weston, I've completed all of what I'm supposed to do for DCFS, but the courts just keep on moving the court dates back farther and farther. The judge has told me twice that I'm not allowed to talk about the case on the internet. I explained that I was doing so for the purpose of raising advocacy, funding, support, awareness.
Grifting the court
case. She said
case.
then that I could speak about it on social media, but that I could specifically not include any of the action that's being discussed or names of the state's attorneys, judges, etc., and so forth. I've done every single service that these people have asked me to do. I work 7 out of 7 days of the week as an Uber driver. Xavier, my husband, the person
They were kicking Xavier out. I guess they're back. No, don't call her.
Place is suffering tremendously from a mental health perspective. He's afraid to leave his stuff in one spot. He's scared that he's going to get thrown back outdoors. He doesn't know what to do. He's commonly telling me that he doesn't know if he should use drugs again, that when he was a teenager, he got sent to rehab for drug use in Hawaii, and that he has been feeling these feelings again. I don't use drugs, and neither does Xavier. Being trapped in a tent for 2 years, a little under 2 years, and then watching your son be separated from you is probably one of the most tragic things you could live through. It's just been absolutely terrifying. Following all of that, we expected that now that DCFS was involved, we were supposed to be receiving the assistance with the matter. We were supposed to be in front of a judge. I saw Judge Leviander Smith on this case who said Weston would be returned within 48 hours, and that was in February of 2024. Then they switched judges.
Was that before? Oh, we can pause it. Was that before you told him you were living in a tent?
And the new judge doesn't even let me see him outside of a DCFS office. All of the things that they've done to me, rape, bludgeoning, stabbing, every time I bring them up in court for Weston, they say we're not here to discuss that and called me a paranoid person. This is not, this live stream is not for entertainment. This is not for a movie script or ideas for Netflix. This is my real life as it is unfolding. I've held back in sharing live videos because the more I go live and the more I've updated people, number one, I get support, I get money, but number two, they have then more inside information as to how to harm me. And that was my mistake with Dylan. I told him all of the reasons I had PTSD, and in order to get me to react in a PTSD reaction, he did all of those things that he knew caused me to have PTSD. This new group
this one hasn't learned about reactive abuse yet.
I don't consent. I did write a pilot for a show called The Coco Show, where I'm the main character and Xavier is my counterpart, and it's a satirical kind of comedy making fun of all of the things that we've been through, because the things that we've been through are not funny. They're not funny at all. They're corrupt in the best.
Why would you make a sitcom out of them?
Description. They're corrupt. In the reality of it, if you're looking at it from my perspective as a mom, as a daughter, as a wife, It is terrifying, unlawful, unconstitutional actions with absolutely no accountability. Responsibility has been misplaced on the victim in the majority of these cases, and there have been no reasonable solutions presented. It is, and I want to go on the record as saying, it is unacceptable that a judge or anyone would hear a woman say, hey, representative of the state of Illinois, you think I'm paranoid because I said XYZ. Here's a doctor, a detective, and a state's attorney who were all involved in XYZ, witnesses to XYZ unfolding. They can all tell you that XYZ took place and that it's not me being paranoid.
And then they say, yeah, we have a doctor too, and they said that you suffer from paranoid delusional disorder or whatever she said.
The state, the detectives, the witnesses, they all verify that what I'm saying is not paranoid jargon, but in fact an actual realistic recollection of the things that I've had to survive. And still to this day, there have been no changes made to anything that's gone on. No attention, no assistance, no justice, not a lawyer, not anything. I represent myself in this case, and I have a standby attorney who helps me with filing objections and motions. I'm actively seeking assistance from any and all other forms and avenues of law. I love my children more than I love myself. I would never in a million years harm my babies. I would never in a million years guarantee to any other lifestyle than being a mother. So if a rich person came up to me, a rich guy, and said, I want to take you away from this life. I'm going to get you a mansion and you know, you just have to leave everyone that you know and you can't bring your kids with, I would say no.
A prison junkie said, hey, let's go sell drugs and be crazy and be on Love After Lockup. And you're like, bet. All right, I'll leave the kids to someone else and you go along with this shit. What are you talking about?
I would stay here in this hell because I don't have it ingrained in my DNA to abandon my children. I feel as though
you did abandon your children.
Abandonment of a child or of an offspring is an animal-like behavior that most animals in 2025 have evolved out of. If you have a puppy and that puppy has children, a baby, a puppy, puppies, and the puppies get given away, you can see, you can feel, you can hear distress in the mother puppy, in the mother, her children with his children, and feeling as though it's an appropriate expense to pay $300 for shoes for your dog and speak nothing, say nothing, fundraise nothing, advocate nothing for these real world situations that are unfolding. I think everyone should have $300 shoes, dogs or people or whomever. I'd love to have a pair of $3,000 shoes. You know, I'm not sitting here saying expensive stuff is bad or that the rich people are bad. I'm saying there are enough rich people in the world who can use their money and resources and power to make policy like dogs are allowed inside of Whole Foods or dogs are allowed inside of a mall. You could bring your dog to the hospital if you have an emotional support paper, but you can't pass some fucking legislation that prevents people from stealing my baby. You can't pass some legislation that forces people to take action on the people who have violently victimized me.
Dogs in Whole Foods, but I can't have my baby.
Some legislation that allows me to be in a situation where I'm not being emotionally abused each and every single morning. I think you can. I think you can do a lot better. You've, for some reason, surrounded me with people who are either too dumb, selfish, ghetto, unwilling, or clueless to take any sort of action with regards to this situation. People who know what's going on, who have known what's been going on for years, who have made a conscious decision to say nothing, to do nothing, and to close their eyes when they firsthand witness everything going on. A lot of those people work at the DCFS office now. It's really sick. It's really sad. My life consists of, ever since getting out of the tent, you know, almost begging, rationalizing from a space of complete and total desperation for some sort of assistance in protecting my family and I.
Blinker fluid.
I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. I feel like I'm their hostage. They asked me to do a number of services. Those services have been completed for a long time, and Weston had a go-home date of over a year ago, but he's still not home. I have called hundreds of family law groups. They all say we don't deal with DCFS cases. I have called numerous lawyers with regards to recovery for injury or accident. Each and every single time, I can't even get through to a lawyer. I can't even get past the receptionist. She says that these are not cases that her lawyers would be willing to accept. I finally got a consultation scheduled for this week. I have my first consultation for all of this after calling. And when I tell you I've made probably close to 1,000 calls to various lawyers in the last 5 years over all of this, that would be a low estimate. It's probably been a lot higher than that. In addition, I've also created numerous online campaigns. I've explained over and over again that I do not consent, nor do I willingly choose to be a part of being manhandled systemically or having my children be harmed or be someone's victim so that I could, use my voice to model the way that they're harming me. The only model that I give myself permission to be is the one that does photo shoots and wears beautiful clothing. I'm not your demonstration dummy. They're doing a whole bunch of other really crooked shit, specifically with regards to taking people's ideas and real life circumstances and demonizing them. Do you guys know who Charlie Kirk is?
Oh my God.
Anyone familiar with Charlie Kirk? So Charlie Kirk,
you have your
rest in
comments
peace,
off.
Father of a 4 and
she has the live chat off.
1-year-old was shot assassination style by a sniper at one of his talks at the University of Utah a few days ago. Charlie Kirk has the perspective that there are so many advocacy groups for the trans, gay, and queer community. Why are there no activist groups for people who believe in God and marriage and family and country? He was killed. I keep on finding in my own life these parallels to hatred, to the inability to accept people, places, and things for who and what they present themselves to be, and then mitigating evidence that shows that that was the right decision to begin with. I'm living in a world in 2025 that is scary. And then, like a light switch, everything goes back to normal and there are no issues anymore. And Weston is fine and he's on his way home and the big kids are doing great. And there's no reason for Heather to be upset. She has paranoid personality disorder with
that's what it is.
Traces of narcissism.
Yep.
So I have been diagnosed formally with PTSD and ADHD since I was 17 years old. Coming home from Jamaica, they said I was fucked up. I'm 38 now.
And Xavier went to Hawaii.
Paranoid personality disorder? What the fuck is that? Then I start doing research about it and it's rejected by the DSM. So it's not even a real accepted diagnosis. And the woman on the stand under oath gave her word that she would tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help her God, and proceeded to say that not even medication intervention will assist me with this diagnosis. So she gave me a death sentence, a life sentence. She said she can't say whether or not I can be a good parent with this diagnosis. She doesn't know.
I don't think you can.
But then she doesn't think medicine will help me in any way.
I don't think it will either.
So it's been 10 years. I live in Chicago. I've been loyal to Chicago since I got here 20 years ago. Stimulating the economy whenever possible, bringing my kids down for staycations rather than flying somewhere else to give them my money, right? Paying high fucking taxes, getting 5-star hotel rooms, eating at fancy restaurants. Anytime I've had a little extra or known someone with a little extra, having them spend locally. Sharing the love and the wealth wherever and whenever I could. And this is where you left me. 2 years in a tent, proceeding on the heels of 2 years of housing instability where I had to come out of my pocket for almost 42 grand plus every dollar I was given by the reality show just to keep a roof over my head in Airbnb. One room in an Airbnb. My Cadillac CTS was stolen and sold at auto auction without my permission. I've called a lawyer named Dylan Hansen out of Valdosta, Georgia, I don't know, 10 times. He says he's working on the case, that he can definitely recover me the funds, that he can file a civil lawsuit. Never calls me back.
Look,
I
Rochelle,
call again, he says the same thing. Then it's, oh, we got a hurricane. Georgia gets hurricanes? How the fuck does a non-coastal state get a hurricane? But okay, let me not be unreasonable or narcissistic, right?
She really doesn't like the diagnosis.
I don't know who's in charge here. I don't know what you expect me to do. What you would do if you were in my shoes is probably pretty similar to what I want to do and am doing in my own shoes. Unless you are physically preventing me from doing so, I will continue to seek justice. I'm working like a slave 7 out of 7 days a week, and literally all of my money is going to living. I'm not taking any vacations. I have no days off. I don't have a gym membership. I don't get to exercise. Sometimes I don't even have money for hygiene products. And I tell Xavier to go into the area hotels and ask them for shampoo and conditioner. When I get paid, I pay $1,035 a month for rent, and the exact same $1,100 and I believe 35 for my car payment and car insurance, since I need passenger insurance every month.
Most people's rent's
Whenever
way
I
higher.
can send some money to my children, I do. It hasn't been frequent enough. My mom was let go from her job 3 weeks after she got it because of all of this.
What?
Numerous jobs have
Your
refused
mom got
to work
fired
with
because of
me
you?
because of the stalking.
Because of the stalking.
When I last worked as a bartender at my actual bar, people came in and recorded me and posted them to YouTube. They're up publicly. Other people came in with photos of my face printed onto stickers with QR codes that have direct links to the slander websites on Reddit talking shit about me. I've been stalked in person. I've been stalked online. I've gone to the FBI, local law enforcement,
You listened to her talk to the FBI last night.
social services, the hospitals, you name it. And not a single person has even so much as proposed any sort of solution. They just like talk through me or over me or around me. They don't even include me in productive conversation about what is going on, has gone on, or how to fix it. As recently as today, I called a bunch of detectives again, trying to get more information as to why no one is working on this, any of this. And they just get mad and hostile and hang up on me and say that I should call back when I have more information. Me, the victim, that I should call them back with more information. You should just be able to enter my name into a database, and every single thing that has been done to me in the last 10 years, all of the corruption, all of the physical abuse, everything should be right there at your fingertips. If you are a cop in this state, in this city, you should be able to pull up my name and find every single allegation I've made of corruption, of rape, of robbery. It should all be there. I should not have to go gather dates and times that I've been victimized to give to someone else who gets a paycheck to solve crimes like this.
Because they're very vague things that
worst,
she's telling them.
You should speak to me nicely and say I don't have enough information, or for some reason your information is not populating, or anything.
They have real crimes to solve. They know you. They have your number. They're sick of you.
I stopped calling for a few weeks at a time, and I let it breathe, and then I start again. And I'm tired. And
You streamed a lot this week.
And I'm irritated.
Or I guess this past
this
week,
is not
7 days.
the life that I signed up for.
Technically in a new week
I
right
miss
now.
my children more than I've ever missed another living soul in this entire life. I only, speak to them on FaceTime and go over there to drop them off food. My life has changed so dramatically. It's not even funny and not for the better. And they reward the people who have victimized me.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Captain Salty super chatted $4.20. Pancakes and duster all day I see.
Thank you, Captain Salty. Thank you for the 420. That's right. Look, she's back. This is live right now.
I mean, they gave the woman that Dylan cheated on me with a job making $700 a shift doing bottle service in the West Loop.
Marissa?
They follow me around and stalk me and stole my baby and make me go to DCFS for 2 hour visits
Xavier?
3 times a week. That's the fucking highlight of my social life. Like, it's not making sense to me. They're stealing funding from me and the people who advocate for me so that they can set up traps in the West Loop.
I like
Why?
co-hosts. I like characters.
I don't know what it's gonna take. I really don't. I've not consented to be a part of any sort of weird social experimentation. I just want my children and my independence. I want to be in a space where I can stand up on my own feet and have a couple $1,000s or more in the bank for an emergency, and where I don't have to worry about being robbed. Edgar from PNC Franklin Park. Colin from PNC Mortgage Lakeview. Maria from PNC Lakeview.
Alyssa's mom from
Jonathan from
back in the
PNC
day.
Franklin Park, and many others. Oscar from Wintrust Elmhurst. Where the fuck are you guys? You guys are watching while fraud comes in
Love
and out of
after
my
lockup.
bank accounts, and I haven't been able to reach any of you by phone despite my numerous voicemails in weeks. And when I do finally reach you, everyone says the same thing. They're more than happy to help attempt to file another dispute. But then it stops at them. Maria, Edgar, Jonathan, Oscar, Colin. All they can do is say that they're trying to work on the situation and then say that they'll do it again and again and again. There has to be some sort of answer, some responsiveness, other than we robbed you, fuck you. My money is protected by the FDIC, right?
What's that?
Or am I missing something? Did we go in 2025 to a space of time where human beings don't have constitutional rights or human rights anymore, and anyone can go into someone's bank account and steal from them, underdraft them $900? I told the bank, you don't allow me to underdraft 1 penny.
No, he just got back.
If I go to buy a pack of gum and the gum costs $2.34, but I only have $2.30,
Thanks for the beans.
you will
You're up at my
decline that
broadcast throwing me
transaction.
beans?
Captain Salty super chatted $4.20. Why is Delive and Y1217 doing this? Sad face.
I know, right? I wonder if Dylan will have anything to say about this. Sometimes he does a stream being like, I heard Heather Gillespie was talking about me again.
But I go to sleep at night and wake
Maybe
up
Dylan's
to
in
negative
jail. Thank you for the
$922 out of my account. And no one can explain it. No one knows. And I'm supposed to just keep accepting that. What? Just keep opening new bank accounts? My kids have only got to sit in the same room as their brother Weston one time. That I could not even free my mind to sit there and watch a movie. I ran out of the movie theater halfway through and went and stood next to my car. And these are not paranoid behaviors. These are the result of being abused over and over again by all of these parties. They stole my Cadillac CTS. They put me on a payment plan with someone named Charles Bonini, as well as the city of Chicago, and took $800 to cover a boot, all in 3 weeks. Those tickets were paid. Someone paid those tickets for me, and my grandma, the Mama Nelly, gave me $800 to remove the boot. In 2020, in 2021, another set of people paid all of that off. And it seems like now that all of that's gone and done and paid off, They're starting it again. Today they gave me a ticket for $250, claiming that I was parked on the bike path.
Heather.
I parked in the exact same spot I've parked for the last 7 months.
Stop
in front of my house.
in the
and
bike
I
path.
paid to park on the City of Chicago Pay to Park app. $250 ticket. So what it feels like to me, what it seems like to me,
is that somebody
what it really
paid off all your tickets and you're racking them up again?
From where I sit, is a bunch of people with intention, malice, and premeditation reenacting a number, if not all, of the ways that I've been violently or non-violently victimized in the last 10 years. And I don't consent. So that's the update. Just
for the record,
have not spoken to Dylan once, not a single time since 2020, not once.
And why rebring?
Don't know where he is, don't know what he's doing, have no relationship with him at all whatsoever, have not since that time. And Dylan and I didn't break up or like have any sort of adversity. He came out of prison and turned into a literal fucking psychopath. I call him an evil robot. Doing nitrous oxide and other drugs and beating the fuck out of me is not in Dylan's character. We spent a long time together. That's not how he was with me. If he was like that way with someone else, he wasn't that way with me. And it's fucked up because they're doing similar things. Very, very like parallel like type shit behaviors with Xavier and him.
Oh my goodness. They're just shit people.
And it's
they're just shit people, Heather.
As I said, I have video of Xavier from the last 5 years. He treats me like a fucking princess. He's in shape. He, baby, sit down. Let me handle this. Let me help you with this. Let me do this. Let me do that. It's just so fucked in every way that you look at it. Just completely fucked.
Why was Xavier doing that? In the 10?
So I just spent another day attempting to contact law enforcement, FBI, and attorneys with regards to this case. The exact same calls I've been making since I was emailing nonstop with James Cleese about all of this. All of the emails started bouncing back about a year ago saying he was retired and that his email box was no longer in use. When I called to see who would be taking over, they said there's no one taking over and what's my report number. So for the record, I have reports in Lake County when I was staying at the gated community in Barrington. Someone broke in and fucked up my car, the Cadillac. I have a police report from that day, and I have police reports from many other days all along the road. There has been no one who directly contacts me and says we're going to connect all of this together and investigate it as a whole. No one has done anything. So I'm about to start work. Everything is the exact same. All I do is work and be with my kids as much as possible. I don't consent to any of the things that they've done to me, any of the ways they've used me unlawfully, unethically, immorally. I don't consent to any of that. I didn't consent at the time. I don't consent now. My identity being stolen, any bank accounts in my name, any accounts at all, period. The only accounts that I have, me, Heather Gillespie, are the ones that you'll see on my phone. If
you're up in my broadcast room, beans.
For anyone suspecting me of doing anything immoral or nefarious,
hey guys,
not yet.
What happened to Brooke
But I can
Chat's
tell
bubbles?
you that I'm most certainly feeling incredibly
Chat
resentful
bubbles?
and
Thank
that
you for the
I'm
two.
absolutely
I don't know what you
struggling
mean
right
by that.
now to trust and to feel like these people who claim to be in my corner are actually in my corner. What it feels like is that they're using me, my son, my children, my situation, and exploiting us for money and leverage. That's what it seems like for me, and I've maintained that the entire time. So if you're a sponsor and a supporter, I have a new Instagram page, not because I rebranded myself, but because they closed my page. Instagram closed the One Heather GEE page that was literally daily updates of me from the tent begging for help and sharing in almost like a criminal.
You uploaded your abortion to it.
Way. Not criminal way, a criminal like reporting way giving daily updates. Okay, this is what happened this day. This is what happened today. This is what happened today. So-and-so did this. I called this person. I called that person. A literal play-by-play of everything that I was doing. And I would be really grateful if we could subpoena that account.
Subpoena? It's gone.
I started another account after that. It's Good Trouble Chicago. And I have another account besides this HLG Forever _ account. I try to hide this account whenever possible. I feel like this is the only real connection I have to people who were following from the One Heather GEE or the Coco Chanel YSL days.
Ugh, I hate how she has all those pages. Like
I haven't sold content or worked in the sexy environment since 2019. It's 2025. Please stop calling me those names. And then I guess that after 5 years of trying to get a consultation and finally getting one, I can say I feel a little hopeful, but I also feel always like the odd man out. I feel like they're using these people for their little missions or their little quests or their little like side missions, and that they don't want me to know. And I'm always like being used is what it feels like.
We covered it. We watched it live.
Without my permission or consent.
Did the news conference. I'm editing a video about it.
But I guess I'll update you guys after the consultation. I'm trying to feel hopeful about it, but every person who I've spoken with about what's going on is equally disgusted and grossed out by the way I've been treated and by the blatant ways that they've just violated my rights as a human being, as a United States citizen, just in general. But then they never have any like recommendation of what to do from here. You know, they never have any solutions that they present or like any advice. So I'm going to finish my makeup and check on my kids and then get started on my work. I don't consent to being followed. I'm alone with Xavier. I don't have a team here that I would authorize to be around me physically. I have reached out for sponsors and support online. If someone knows me from online and wants to support me in person, that would be a conversation. That wouldn't just be that they'd be following me around with their car or, you know, harassing me. I don't consent.
Yeah.
I'd like to press charges against everyone involved if that's the only way to make it stop. Anyone slandering me, Instagram, Google, YouTube, to invest into figuring out, you know, how to make this stop. There's definitely liability, and there's a huge, tremendous amount of responsibility that these platforms definitely have by regulation of the United States government to keep these environments safe, and they have not been safe for me as an adult woman. I cannot imagine if they've been safe for a child, because I can barely dodge all of these bullets that they're shooting at me for long enough to turn back and say, is everyone behind me okay? But you guys have a nice day, and don't give up on this. This case needs to be followed through on. It needs to be heard. Our country is fucking crumbling. All of our youth is sucking dick and fucking for money.
Oh my goodness.
No one is interested in a career path anymore if they ever were. It truly makes me feel like either I've been incredibly sheltered my entire life or the entire society has been sexualized. These women will do the most for the least, and it's fucking sick. And the women who don't want anything to do with it are then being forced or human trafficked or, you know, made homeless and then raped. It's disgusting. And I will maintain until the day I die that the way that I have been treated over these last 5 years is unlawful, unethical, immoral, and definitely deserving of some sort of justice. So.
And that is Heather Gillespie. Thank you, Tinkerbell, for letting me know. I should be checking my DMs more. Anyways, I couldn't record that. I hope someone recorded it. I know there's bits that were jumping around because I paused it. I forgot I shouldn't pause it. There's no bar. It'll just jump to the live randomly. And we've missed the beginning of it. So, here do Heather Gillespie stream again at some point. Who did I want to do tonight? Oh, Darker fuck I wanted to do tonight. Anyways, we got to finish this Brooke shit, and then I got to go. I'm like behind on my day, actually. But, I don't know. Are you guys enjoying yourselves? Are you having fun? We had more viewers than Heather Gillespie the whole time. That's kind of funny. Hold up. Where is the... Too many fucking sources.
And this is why I have a issue with hookup culture, and I talk about this a lot on this channel, but, you know, I made it perfectly clear that I was not interested in sleeping in the bed with him. I was like, no.
But yeah, that's the original Heather to me. This is Kentucky Fried Heather. Like, this is, Heather G is the original Heather.
I'm good, Number one, to be perfectly honest, I don't sleep well when I'm sleeping next to somebody. I just don't. And the slightest noise wakes me up. I suffer from insomnia. There's so many reasons why I'm not saying that I would want my own bedroom, but I would want a different space to have as an option if I were married to somebody, because I don't sleep very well. And all the conditions have to be perfect. So I slept on the couch the first night. Well, then
Yeah, but her Brooke's first name is Heather.
night,
That's why it gets confusing. That's why I usually never call Brooke Heather, because it gets me confused with Heather Gillespie.
he kept reiterating, oh, you can come in here in the bed if you want, And I understand that he's been lonely. I understand. I get it. But it's not about you. It's about me now. It's been about you for 8 years. It's about me now. So I don't feel comfortable doing that. So I went out to my truck and I slept in my truck. You know, but I do think that those things matter. I do. Because the last time that I come to visit, there's videos of this, there's shorts. The last time I come to visit, we stayed in Culpeper, and he bought this expensive ass fucking Airbnb that I never asked for. Didn't even say. I literally am so cheap, you guys. We could have fucking camped on the side of the mountain and I would have been happy. He gets this $600 2-night stay at an Airbnb in Culpeper. We go into DC, we have a good time, we come back. We argued half the trip. And come back, and he got mad that I didn't sleep with him, so I left. And that was the last. No, I come back to visit one more time after that because he had moved into a different house, and he told me to come up and see his new house. So even after him getting mad at me that I wouldn't sleep with him in DC, after I'd done made it perfectly clear that I wasn't like that I wasn't doing that I don't care what's happened in the past, when I was under distress and on drugs. So then I come back the second time and see him, and it was erratic. It was, you know, that's another thing. Have y'all ever hung out with somebody and they're so self-absorbed that they don't even pay attention to your needs while you're hanging out? Have you ever hung out with somebody and they're like constantly rushing you to hurry up and get ready and do this and do that? And it's always like they're in a constant rush, in a state of manic or something, and they're just ready to go, go, go.
Feels like Brooke would be that kind of person. Are you on a schedule, or what's up? Shouldn't you be like worried about taking care of yourself?
Well, that's how he was. And so it was stressing me out because I already have ADHD. And when I get in a rush, I forget things. I'll forget my car keys in my car downtown Washington, D.C. because I'm stressed out because I have this person in my ear telling me, come on, hurry up. We got to do this. We got to do that. So my ADHD, it makes it worse. Okay? When I have pressure on me, it feels like somebody is strangling me. So and that's what I'm saying. He never cares about how I'm feeling, what I'm going through, how his actions are affecting me. Stay away from people like that. People that are unable to see how their actions are impacting you. Those are surface level people. Those are dangerous people. Absolutely, that's a huge thing. So Fraser Boy Beat said, not sure if you can relate, but when your family is that way, you grow up almost feeling like it's normal for people to just be selfish and shitty to you until you meet people other than yourself. Yes, that's exactly right. So about 4 years ago, I met a guy after I got clean, and he had kids. It was picture perfect. Everything from the outside looked picture perfect. And I realized that the relationship that he had with his kids was completely different than the way that I was raised. He didn't cuss at his kids. He didn't smack his kids. He didn't spit on his kids. He didn't threaten to kick his kids out. He didn't.
Why would it? That's terrible parenting for anyone who's parenting like that.
You know, he didn't physically, mentally, or SA his kids. And that was life-changing for me. I truly feel like that was one of the first times that I was ever exposed to a normal family. And you could see the results in his kids. They were great kids. Yeah, when you grow up around chaos and crazy, you think that it's normal. You think that it's okay. You think that that's the way that things are, and this is the way of the world. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Not everybody is crazy. I'm crazy. And spazzy and a little out there, but like, I am trying to get away from toxic. And that is what I've been trying to do for 4 years. And I feel like the harder and faster I run, the more evil and shitty people I run into. And I'm not even joking. Like, to get hired at a regular restaurant sports bar and then to have the owners force me and try to force me into sex trafficking, that's crazy. That's traumatic. You know, and I went through that in January, and I had everybody around me telling me that that was normal, that I just needed to sleep with the owners of this restaurant and take their money and be happy and go on a trip to New Orleans in a whole nother state with these people. I had people telling me to do these evil things.
These evil things. I don't know if I could. Let's do another half hour of this, but I think we could probably. But then that's it. I just want to finish this stream out so we're not like jumping in halfway to something. But I need to pee and smoke a bowl, so I'm gonna just listen for a hot minute. Be good, little angels. Be good. Make me proud.
There's a lot of shitty people out here, and people, places, and things are huge, and it's really...
I hope so. I had to boot a regular today because I wanted to fight with someone else for no reason. For no fucking reason, so don't do that.
Really hard to find normal people. I'm gonna be honest, I've been searching for 4 years, and I've met a handful, and normal is no longer normal. And a lot of people like toxic. A lot of people like fighting and arguing and cheating on their spouse, and I can't. I'm not doing that shit at all. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this man has literally cheated on me with hookers and strippers, and I mean, you know, he owned a strip club. I kind of expected it, which is sad. I mean, that breaks my heart for 2016 Brooke. Like, why was I accepting of that behavior? Now that would be impossible because he doesn't own a club anymore. But, you know, to accept someone cheating on me, gaslighting me, beating me, lying on me, like, and I don't know why I do it to myself. I do know, because I'm stupid and I'm desperate for human connection. That's sad that we will literally put ourselves in bad situations just to feel some type of connection to something. I know I have. I'm sure a lot of people don't do that. I self-sabotage a lot, so that's probably why. But, like, there's been so many times where I've allowed people back in my life because I really thought they were working on them. I really thought that they were out here doing what I was doing. And every single time I've been disappointed. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You said you went back around your family and it made your anxiety and stress skyrocket. That's because you're having a visceral reaction to the toxic shit that you've been exposed to. If you go in to somewhere and you feel sick and you feel like you're being strangled from your own fucking anxiety, it's probably your body's physical reaction to knowing that it's been in danger before, and it might still be. And that's exactly what I was talking about this morning when, you know, like, I just had to get out of there. Because it triggered something in me. When he said when my ex-boyfriend threw my abuser up in my face, he said something. He's like, don't yell at me like you used to yell at your abuser. When he said that man's name, it clicked in my mind that he had not asked me any questions about that entire situation. And so I'm like, oh, okay, so he's got his own story made up in his mind. He's just not even going to ask me. He's just going to assume that he knows the story. And then when I left, I texted him and I said, this is not what I'm doing. I'm not doing this. Why am I out here doing your yard work? Why am I even here? And I told him, I said, I think that you have this story in your head of what you think my life has been like, and you know nothing. And, you know, honestly, I mean, I told him everything that happened. I said, this is what happened. You know, I met this person when I was 17. He was 58. He used my mother's death and my father's abuse to manipulate me. He gave me things to reel me in, to make me think that I was free, like a car. But then when I refused to fuck him, or I would go missing trying to build a life of my own away from him, he would come and tear my world apart by either repoing my car, suing me. He's turned me into the cops multiple times just to turn around and come and bond me out of jail to be my savior. Imagine the trust issues that fucking creates, to have someone who you consider like a father to you turn you into the cops just so they can come and bond you out of jail and be your savior. Like, that does some fucking mental shit right there. Like, that, like... So I told him most of this. I told my ex, I said, let me break it down for you. This is what happened. I said, this man gave me drugs, got me hooked up with hookers who were on drugs when I was underage, with the all intention of getting me on drugs to become a felon so that he would have me, so that I would be stuck with him. And here's the thing, I really think that he wanted me to die. I think that he was hoping that I died. My abuser, absolutely. Why do you give someone hundreds of dollars, access to a vehicle, access to firearms, access to all of these dangerous things if you don't have the intent of them either getting in trouble or dying? I look back and it's so unbelievable how naive I was. Oh, honey, I am changing on a daily basis. Hello. So I think that it's important for everybody to be able to admit when they're wrong. Like, that's so huge. If you're not able to do that, that's like, you'll never make it anywhere in life. Like, you won't have a career. You won't be able to make it through school. You won't, I mean, you're never any good relationships. If you're not able to take responsibility for your actions, you are going nowhere in life. Nowhere. You know, and I know for a fact that a lot of people hate me because of the fact that I can say when I'm wrong, when I do wrong. I'm literally the first person that jumps in. I'm like, hey, I fucked that up. That was me. I made poor choices, and I'm sorry that my actions affected you. I'm always, and I feel like people are envious of that shit. Like, it kills them, and it makes them even angrier when I'm willing to admit that I fucked up, if that makes any sense at all. So my ex that I came to visit in Virginia, he is 58, maybe. He might be older than that. He might be up there. However, he looks good. I mean, you know, he takes care of himself, and he always has. He used to work, he's a computer programmer, but I met him through a strip club that my abuser forced me to go work at. So I have one man behind the scenes that acts like my father, who gave me a car and then expected, he, you know, slept with me. Even if it was against my will, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm a 17-year-old kid who's hungry and homeless. Like, what do you want me to do? At the time, I honestly thought that he cared about me. I really did. I thought this person loved me. Even when they were shoveling drugs down my throat, I thought he was doing it out of love. And that's crazy. But I was a child, and I didn't know any better, just to be frank. Like, I literally grew up so fucking sheltered that when I left home, I didn't know what way was up. I didn't have sleepovers as a child. I didn't play a lot of sports as a child. My parents isolated us because of the abuse that was going on in the home. They didn't want to get out. So when I was finally old enough to leave, I ran away at 16. And I've been on my own since. The first time I left home, I was 12, but that was in a foster home. I went through the foster care system. My mother ended up dying. I've literally been through it, and all I'm trying to do is grow from it, you know? But a lot of people will try to make that fucking impossible. And I feel like a lot of people hate my light. They hate that I want to do better. Like, they would rather me just lay down and give up on life and get depressed and, you know, go gain 300 pounds this time instead of getting up to 200. Like, they would love that for me. And I don't want to be around people like that. You know, I had my abuser in my life for 17 years. 17 years. He stole money from me. He stole vehicles from me. He stole land from me. I'm still fighting for things in court. 17 years I gave to this person, not in a relationship, but family. But yes, he was absolutely sleeping with me. In those 17 years, my life went from a high school graduate who was about to join the military to a felon who was strung out on heroin, fully reliant on this man to supply my drugs. And he wanted me on drugs because then I'm easier to control and manipulate. I gained nothing for 17 years because of that situation. I literally messed my life up by the choices that I made.
Why is my interest being bad right now? It's like really delayed. So there's a lot of inconsistencies. So it's 17 now that she met Randy, not 16. I bet you. I don't know. So I don't know what. So it started off at 17, then switched to 16. What was the other ones? The foster care thing. So now she went to foster care at the age of 12 and then somehow got back into her parents' custody, probably because her mom was a custody lawyer, and then ran away again at 16 and then met Randy at 17. I think the dates were different before. If we watch her like edit a video, I think she said she was in the foster care system at 6 years old.
When I was around this person, I allowed this to happen to me, and I reacted by showing out, getting in fights. I'd fight anybody. I didn't give a fuck. I knew he'd come bond me out of jail. And he liked bonding me out of jail. So, you know.
He liked bonding you out of jail?
I was wild, and I don't want to ever go back in that situation again. This guy that I'm talking about, his name is Dave, and I met him at the strip club. I wanted a bar.
She ran away from her parents at 16, not the foster care system at 16. You can't run away from the foster care system. They'll find you.
Bartending position. They talked me into dancing. I didn't dance but like maybe 1 or 2 days before he took me on a date, and then we immediately moved in together. And I was there for 4 or 5 years. I don't even know. I literally lost count. 3, 4, 5. I mean, we've known each other now for like, I don't know, 7 or 8. I'm bad with time, y'all. Like 2016-ish.
Yeah, we can tell you're bad with times and dates. It'd be, like, I would even, if she just said that, instead of saying all this crazy shit and, like, tripling, quadrupling down on it, I'd even be like, okay, well, like, she's bad with dates, guys. So, you know, that's not really the important part of the story, but she wants to make it the important part of the story, and they're just fucking wrong.
And I do think that he's changed in some ways. Like I said, I know that he's sober. I know he's clean. I know he's not over here fucking...
Some people would be like, how do you know the wrong statement? Because 2 things can't be true at once. You know what I'm saying? It has to be one or the other.
You know, being Hunter Biden Jr.
At least these things.
However, I've had other times that I've seen him that I've debated that because of how erratic he was. But also, I do know that a lot of people get nervous.
How was she stripping at 17?
When they haven't seen somebody in a while. And so maybe it was just the excitement of seeing me that had him ready to go get shit done. Like, I'm such a chill person. I just want to chill. Like, I'm out in the heat all the time. I'm hungry half the fucking time because I'm so stressed that I can't fucking eat. When I have time, I just want to sit the fuck down. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally, you can look at me and tell I'm tired. People don't understand that. I get around people and they want to go do shit, I'm fucking tired. Like, I don't want to go do nothing. I don't even want to go into the grocery store. Like, about 8 years. He's my age. I'm almost 40. It's not that big of an age gap. He looks 40. He doesn't look his age. I mean, he takes care of himself. He kind of looks like Joe Rogan. He shaved his head bald, and he looks like Rogan. That's wild. Like the nose and the head, and I was just like, whoa. And the thick neck and the thick upper body, I was like, okay. Like, he looks good. He takes care of himself. It's not about that. It's not about the age.
My goodness.
I mean, it is in a kind of a way, because I feel like when I first met him, when our relationship first started, I feel like that I was, you know, I was still in my my late 20s, and wasn't I? Yeah, I was like 28. That's wild. God. So I wasn't even self-aware when I met him. When I say that I lived for dope, I lived for dope. That was all I was concerned about, was heroin. So what happened was my abuser, who I was living with at the time, he told me that if he wanted me to get a job and start bringing home some money, he would always hold over my head all of the bond money that he had spent on me. And he always said,
this doesn't make sense. Hold on. If she was 28 and they've been together for 10 years, that would put her at 38. But this was like a year ago, so she was 36 at this time, which means... what?
That I owed him for all of this bond money. So I was always working multiple jobs, stripping, driving to Charlotte for work, and every time I would come home, I would hand him my money and say, hey, take this off of that. But also, here's $500 to put into the Roth or IA for me. This went on for over 5 years. But
did you have any receipts of that?
When I first met my ex, my abuser...
That's not how you do that either. Like, that sounds stupid, bro.
...had pretty much blackmailed me into going into a club to work. He was holding my car and my home over my head and said that he would take it. This was before I started giving him money. That would come when I would go to Charlotte and work years later after I left this ex.
What if, like, the agreement was, you don't have enough credit to get shit under your name, I'll put under my name, but you gotta pay it, and you just weren't paying it, so he's like, if you're not gonna pay this shit, I'm taking it back, and she was like, no, I'll pay it, and then she's like, it was forcing me to work at the strip club, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I like to see all sides of everything. Brooke is a fucking liar, so, like, I don't believe her.
So...
there could be some truth to this, but it's not the way that she's stating it, because nothing is ever the way Brooke states it exactly.
He pretty much forced me to go in there and work. And so I go in there and I work, and like I said, I asked for a bartending position. They told me they weren't hiring, but I could dance. So I ended up dancing, but something I don't think that my abuser was expecting was that I would end up dating the owner of the strip club and moving into his $1 million house. So it ended up not going too well for him for about 4 or 5 years because he sent me in that club. But I still remained a relationship with him, not a sexual one, but a mental, emotional, spiritual, because like I said...
you still have the fucking truck under his name, you goofball. What do you mean? Or whatever.
I looked at this person like family. When you're a 16...
it was like a spiritual connection via a truck.
17-year-old kid, and somebody comes in your life throwing money in your face and fucking handing you vehicles...
I think that was the first truck. Or maybe not even a truck, it might have been a car.
You're gonna think they truly care about you. You're gonna be like, oh my God, look at what they're doing for me. They have to care. The abuse didn't start for weeks or months after I met him. It was a slow process. The drugs came first, and then the sex came. And I look back, and I'm like, this motherfucker knew he literally... this was not the first time he had done this. And then I find out years later that actually I'm just one of hundreds. And there's actually a woman that just got out of prison that's probably staying in his house now. And
Faith?
She's been clean for a couple of years. She ain't clean now. I can promise you that. The first thing he did was give her drugs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's crazy, though. It's so crazy because, like, the community knew that this man was running young girls. The community knew. Everybody knew. Everybody knew. The sheriff's department, they know. They know. Stokes County, they know. They knew. They just didn't care.
They know that Randy's like this big time drug dealer of, I guess, heroin, because that was Brooke's drug choice. Black tar heroin.
They look at it as these women are willing participants of an escort service. Well, I fucking wasn't.
Right. And drugs.
I fucking wasn't.
Maybe he just knows a drug dealer.
But he kept me for his personal use, so that's always nice. Yeah, he was very evil. What's even more evil, I can't wait to drag his ass into court with his wife, y'all. I can't wait!
Barbara?
So, what's even
Fucker fucking Pizza's Barbara?
worse is the entire time that I'm looking at this person like family, all I wanted was for his wife to be open to a relationship with me like a mother figure. Ain't that sad? How sick is that? How fucking sick is that? I was so desperate to just have family that I was willing to take my abuser's wife as a mother. And you know she fucking like, y'all, she has drugged me through the fucking mud.
I thought she was saying in the shed that she's never had a conversation with Barbara. Remember, she's like, I've never met her. I've never had a conversation with her. She didn't know me from Adam. But she can come around here, and then I'm supposed to leave? Fuck her fucking pizzas. Right?
That lady was so mean to me over the past fucking 17 years. So mean to me. I was a child. I was a fucking child, and you were a nurse. A nurse! A disgraceful nurse. A disgraceful nurse. I mean, it don't get no lower than that, honey. To let your husband run an escort service because you have no control over your marriage. So you just let him open up a website, multiple websites, and traffic young girls. You know?
What's the name of the websites?
He ropes them in with cars and a little bit of money and maybe drugs if they were doing them previously.
I thought this would be impossible to find because I'm not going to North Carolina and trying to pick up a hooker or whatever and trying to trace it back to Randy. That seems very risky and stupid. But if there's a website, we could probably figure out who owns the website. What are the website names, Brooke?
That's his type, though. That's his MO. He knows what to look for. He's looking for women that have drug problems. Women who are homeless. Women who have nowhere to go. Women that, like myself, who have been isolated and are so naive that they don't even know how the real world works because they're a child. And then you have this evil-ass woman, Barbara Roberts is her name. She lives down the road from my abuser. They still live on the same property. You know, then you have this lady mistreating me and bullying me for years. And, you know, I tried to
bullies
off myself in like 2008 in my abuser's house. I wanted to get clean. I was sick of doing drugs. I was sick of the abuse. I was sick of being stuck there with him. I was sick of him using things like money and my car as tools to blackmail me into getting me to do whatever he wanted me to do. You know,
So I'm just curious, you know, here. Fuck your fucking pizzas. I'm just gonna search, because I'm pretty sure she said, Barbara doesn't know me.
You said that I could stay there.
You can stay there on that, but she's gonna come on and she's gonna go to pieces about it.
She's gonna go to pieces. Fuck her fucking pieces. Don't get me started. Fuck her fucking pieces.
She knows you're there. That's gonna be the fucking end of it.
What do you mean? What's she gonna do? Lock me up?
Yeah, she'll have you locked up.
Yeah, she'll have you locked up.
You said that I could stay there.
You can stay there on that, but she's gonna come on and she's gonna go to pieces about it.
She's gonna go to pieces. Fuck her fucking pieces. Don't get me started. Fuck her fucking pieces. So he's playing this game where he's lying to her about my presence here, and then he's lying to me. And this is what he's done for 20 years. And so he's saying that if she finds out I'm here, that she's gonna have me locked up for trespassing. Let's just imagine that he's not here one day, and I'm going up to the house to cook my meal for my, you know, for my channel.
I'm skimming through the transcript. Maybe she didn't say. I thought I had a memory of her being like, I don't know her at all. We've never had a conversation or whatever. I'll go back through it. The things that I'm trying to find in the transcript don't seem to be there. But, yeah, fuck your fucking pizzas, Barbara. That's, I don't want to get too off track. I'm trying to get out of here. Silly me.
And so I drank a bottle of, like, rubbing alcohol. Y'all, once again, 18-year-old kid. I was 18 at the time. I was literally probably the mentality of a 13 or maybe 14-year-old.
You remember that too, Jill?
The cops came, the EMS came, they took me to the hospital. I told everybody. I said, this is what he's doing to me. This is what he's doing to other women. Wouldn't you know it, his wife works at the hospital that they took me to. So she's in the background, cleaning everything up that I said. Nothing was ever done. The cop after they were done assessing me.
I don't think the hospital would be able to influence a police investigation. Like, if she told the cops something, the cops wouldn't be like, okay, hospital, so what, I don't know. What do you mean? Like, how would they be able to cover up? She's not the police force.
And I don't remember what they did for me. I don't think they did anything for me. It was just rubbing alcohol that I drank. I don't remember. I remember being in the cop car, and I said, where are we going? And he said, well, I'm taking you back. And I said, I do not want to go back there. And he said, well, that's your home. And I said, isn't there somewhere for me to go? No, not in this area. Which is true. I would have had to walk 2 hours to Winston-Salem or 2 hours to Greensboro because he would have took my car. So I would have been walking down the street with my property. My parents weren't alive. My mother was dead.
17? No, she wasn't.
Life is hard. And when you have no one, when you have no family, it's even harder. And then if you have somebody come along like this, that it's doing things financially for you, but it feels off, it's off. It's definitely off. Like,
what's even the point of this? What's the point of just getting on a stream and lying about a bunch of stuff?
People are not just gonna, it's like that little joke they tell you when you go to prison, not to take the honey bun from the cellmate, because then you're gonna owe him something, You ain't trying to get them cheeks clapped up in prison, so don't take the honey bun. It's like that. The same rules apply out here, but I didn't know that. And so I fell for it. I fell right into a debt trap. And the entire time, I got this man's family bullying me, treating me like shit. And now I realize that he reveled in the attention and the fact. I know that he reveled in it. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just glad to be able to talk about these things because, like I said, I get around people who supposedly love me and want me to move back in with them and marry me, but they don't even know the story, nor do they care. And they don't realize how their actions fucking trigger me after all of this.
Do you think Dave actually wanted to get back with her? I just don't have that feeling, especially since she's about to get trespassed.
Nope. If you have been through anything traumatic, if you're a recovering addict, if you are someone that's suffering from PTSD or whatever, you have to be with a partner that understands that. You can't be with somebody who knows nothing about addiction if you're a recovering addict. You're asking for issues. I dated a guy, the guy with the kids, and he knew nothing about recovery. And I almost relapsed and died because of it.
Why?
I knew that he didn't understand what I was going through. I also found out that he didn't care what I was going through, And that's important when it comes to recovery. Like, you need somebody in your circle, in your ear, telling you that your life is worth fucking living and that you're doing the right thing and that you should be proud of yourself. You deserve to hear that every fucking day if you do the hard work to get clean. And I'm not going to be with somebody who can't be there for me, Like, I'm literally delinquent on my bills, and I'm out here doing this guy's front yard. This man makes $100,000 a year, if not more, and I'm out here doing your yard.
Because you wanted to. This is crazy. You drove here. No one put a gun to your head and said, this is what you gotta do. You should have stayed in North Carolina.
And my bills are behind? What am I doing?
He didn't see you out. You sought him out.
Do it to myself. I do it to myself because I'm a kind person, because I want to do those things for people. I don't mind helping others. I want to help other people. That's what I want to be doing, and I've said that time and time again on this channel. But I got to stop helping the wrong people. The people that don't deserve it. The people that have not proven themselves to me. The people that I've given almost a fucking decade to, and I still can't trust. My very first boyfriend ever told me that you only need 3 things in a relationship. And it's so true. So true. Respect, loyalty, and honesty. If you have those 3 things, everything else will be fine. I mean, obviously, you have to have skills to communicate and empathy, and you have to have, you have to have the foundation of a good person and morals and values. But when it comes down to it,
being respectful and being loyal and being honest. That's all you need. Once you have your foundation. A lot of these motherfuckers don't even have a foundation. That's the fucking problem, though.
I don't think Brooke could be any of those things. Maybe loyal, but not honest.
People out here getting in relationships when they don't even have the
I guess it would depend how you define loyalty as well.
emotional intelligence to be in those relationships. Or the will or desire to work on a relationship. It takes work. Y'all think y'all just gonna jump in this shit and we just gonna be happy hunky-dory for the next 20 years? Like, no. And that's another thing. When shit gets hard, watch how quick people get missing. Well, I'm a runner, so I shouldn't be saying that. We all need somebody who genuinely cares, and it's so hard to find. And I think that's why I miss my mom so much. Yeah, I know, right? Vibrant died that fucking quick. That fucking quick. That quick. I got in an argument with the son of a bitch this morning. Well, I didn't get in an argument. I actually just packed my shit and left. I don't have time to argue. And I made that perfectly clear yesterday. Perfectly clear. Yeah, it happens. I kind of knew what I was setting myself up for. You know, but then I think about when I was first getting clean. I was living in my abuser's house. The man that held me hostage mentally for 17 years. I was living in his house, and I had left my ex, the $1 million house that I lived in. I left the $1 million house and went back to my family because, like I said, I felt like he was family. That's Dad's house, so I'm going back to Dad's house. Well, I decided to get clean, and I knew that I'd wanted to be clean for a while. A long time, I'd been fighting to get clean, but I felt like the people in my life were not allowing me to do that. I didn't feel like anybody was trying to help me get towards this goal. So I buckled down and I got clean. And when I was going through withdrawals, I was so sick and dehydrated. Like, when you're going through heroin withdrawals, you can't even drink water. You can't sip on anything. You can't eat for days. You're throwing up. It hurt. You can't even walk. Like,
you can swallow water.
you cannot physically walk. Like, you can, but you're going to struggle like a mofo. You're sick.
Yeah, you're
So
sick.
I called my ex, the one that I'd left in the $1 million house. And I said, I need help. Like, I'm literally about to die from dehydration. And this is a problem for me. I've been going through it in the heat. So he says, I'll come get you and I'll take you to get an IV. Those IVs helped me so much. I think about times like that where he literally came and pretty much picked me up out of my bed and put me in the car and drove me an hour away to
She's so fucking dramatic, man.
see a doctor so that I didn't die. I think about times like that, and those are the reasons that I gave this a chance again, why I come to visit, why I came to visit last year. But then it goes south quick. Like I said, when I was in DC, he got mad that he spent all of this money on this expensive ass Airbnb, and then I wouldn't sleep with him. And that was an argument, and I left. Like, I ran. And, you know, I don't know, dude. I just don't understand people, and, I think that too many people are too comfortable jumping in to relationships that they know good and well are not going to work out. And I don't even want a relationship. That's where I'm at. Like I said, I'm happy celibate. You ain't fucking my mood up. You ain't fucking my happiness up. Listen, I was literally there for what, 12 hours? 2 days? 48 hours? And I'm crying. Like, no.
So did she fuck him then? Like, what does that do to
And
celibacy?
here's my thing. I'm stressed out about bills. I'm trying to take this little class through Harvard that I just signed up for, you know, and I signed up for that because he has Wi-Fi. So I was like, oh, well, I can get this done. It's like literally, it's just a couple of hours little class that you can take. And I was like, I can get this done in like 3 days, you know, and I think you need like 16 hours or something. But it's not a credit. It's just a class you can do for free through Harvard. They have a lot of them. I've done a bunch of them. I like them. So I signed up for the class because you have to sign up for certain ones. And I was like, I can get this done. So I'm like literally doing things. I needed to do laundry. I've been out in the heat, which was one of the main reasons I went up there, was because the heat index was 105 last week. 102 one day, 105 the next. I was literally frying like a fish in a frying pan in this black truck.
And so I hadn't seen him in a while. And
Must be Heather Gillespie being afraid of fish.
And I said, well, I'll come up and visit. Do you want me to or whatever? And he was like, yeah, come up for the 4th. So I shouldn't even have come up here. It was a bad idea. And, you know, you would think, given the circumstances of me being sick, me telling you that I'm having health issues, you would think that you would want to host and let me relax for a day or two until we have to see your family on Thursday. But no, I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to sleep for fucking 12 hours. Like when I've been getting 2, 3, 4 hours a night for the past month. It has been so hot that I cannot fall asleep. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, and it is below 70 degrees outside, and it's been 78, 89 at night. I'm talking 3 o'clock in the morning. It was 77 degrees the other day.
Maybe this guy's getting mixed messages, you know? Because she's calling herself a fucking grandparent to his kids or his grandkids. And then there's another thing.
I didn't sleep. I slept for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and I was back up. And, you know, I'm working a full-time job on top of being...
Oh, she's trying to get a fucking job down here? Like, why is she trying to get a job down here? Why is she calling herself a grandparent?
...being fucking heat exhausted, on top of having health problems. I come to visit you. I'm literally at the bottom of my life right now, struggling, driving the struggle bus, and you want me to clean your fucking yard?
Oh, and offering to clean his yard.
Am I tripping? Can somebody let me know? Am I tripping? Am I
think you are tripping. I think you're just crazy, bro.
asking too much to be the fucking, for my health to be the center of fucking attention for 1 or 2 days when I first get here? Am I asking too much to relax? Because part of the reason that I come here was to also look for a fucking job, which I was supposed to do yesterday, but I was too busy cleaning this motherfucker's yard. And it wasn't going to happen today because I was already back out there at 9 a.m. to clean the yard again, and we got in an argument over some sticky briars.
Jeez, you're screaming at him.
Because for me, it's the principle. You literally send me a text message gaslighting me. First thing, I'm not,
What did the text message say?
Nope.
And what are these websites that Randy supposedly owns?
Yeah, I know. When I went Vibrant Die, when I went to go watch that lady's dogs over there in Madison in Stokes County the other day, remember it was like a week or two ago, I watched her dogs for like 4 days. I slept the first 2 fucking days. When I say slept, like I don't even think I realized how exhausted I was. And that scares me because what scares me is like my age and like having your liver and kidneys fail ain't nothing to fucking play with. If something happens and I get put in the hospital, I'm not going to be able to make my truck payment. And if I don't make my truck payment, then I'm going to be fucking homeless, you know? I was not expecting my AC to break. And I've done tried to get it fixed. And then, you know that son of a bitch that took my money? Remember I told you guys I took it to a shop? They said it was out of Freon. They put Freon in it. I was so excited to have fucking AC. I ain't had AC and I live out of my car full time. Y'all, I had to roll my windows.
Oh, that's how it ended? That's how it ended. And this is, I guess, is it the next day? It looks like the next day. No, it's the same day. But I'm not watching another 2 hours of this shit. So I'm going, guys. We did it longer than I thought we would today. Because Heather Gillespie went live. Good old original Heather. The original Heather. But yeah, I'll see you maybe tonight. Maybe. Depends. Where the fuck is this thing? There we go. Court's in 14 hours. We'll figure something out there. I gotta eat. I gotta grab some food. I will see you guys later. Toodaloodles.